Turn up the sound, let's make it loud. I hate to pile, making you proud. Feel the beat, let your feet move free. Sports and groove, it's all you'll ever need. From the pitch to the court, we got your back. In the game or the field, we're on attack. Feel the pulse, every second counts. We rise above while the crowd shouts. Hey, to pull on, dance in the zone, 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 zone. Feel the rhythm right through your bones, 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 bones. Hey, to pull on, rockin' the show, 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 show. Never stop, let the good vibes flow. Hear the whistle blow, it's time to score. Join the frenzy, let's roar for more. Hit the play, feel the energy rise. In the moment, we're reaching new highs. Studio lights, they shine so bright. On this podcast, we're walking the night. Tune in live, feel the magic here. And every beat will conquer the fear. Hey, to pull on, dance in the zone, 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 zone. Feel the rhythm right through your bones, 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 bones. Hey, to pull on, rockin' the show, 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 show. Never stop, let the good vibes flow. Time to pull on, dance in the zone, zone, zone. Feel the whistle blow, it's time to score. Join the frenzy, let's roar for more. Hit the play, feel the energy rise. In the moment, we're reaching new highs. Studio lights, they shine so bright. On this podcast, we're rocking the night. Tune in live, feel the magic here. And every beat will conquer the fear. Hey, to pull on, dance in the zone, 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 zone. Feel the rhythm right through your bones, 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 bones. Hey, to pull on, rockin' the show, 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 show. Never stop, let the good vibes flow. Hey, to pull on, dance in the zone, zone, zone. Feel the rhythm right through your bones, bones, bones. Hey, to pull on, yeah. Hey, to pull on, let the good vibes flow. Let the good vibes flow. Chucky boys coming live on the mic, breaking the silence like a thief in the night. Electric waves and heavy drums ignite. Trapped in tight when they can't fight. Open your mind, let the words collide. Surfing the airwaves, no place to hide. We got the stories, the truth worldwide. Buckle up now, it's a wild ride. Open your mind, let the words collide. Surfing the airwaves, no place to hide. We got the stories, the truth worldwide. Buckle up now, it's a wild ride. Chunky boys, we're here to rock. Turn the volume up, we got the top. From dawn till dusk, we never stop. Tune in now, it's the top of the top. Laughs and tales fill up every show. You find out things you didn't know. Winning charm in every flow. Chunky boys, let's steal the show. Breaking down walls with every line. Conversations raw, unrefined. Rough and ready, it's podcast time. Chunky boys on the front line. Chunky boys, we're here to rock. Turn the volume up, we got the talk. From dawn till dusk, we never stop. Tune in now, it's the top of the top. Laughs and tales fill up every show. You find out things you didn't know. Winning charm in every flow. Chunky boys, let's steal the show.
It's time to play the game. Time to play the game.
Laughs and tales fill up every show. You'll find out things you didn't know. Winning charm in every flow. Chunky boys, let's steal the show.
What is up, everybody? And my name is CJ alongside Jonathan, and we are Hate to Pile On. And you just enjoyed one of the greatest intros, one of the greatest music festivals you'll ever hear out of anybody. We are the Chunky Boys. We are Hate to Pile On here watching Tennessee versus Georgia. But before we get too crazy into it, Jonathan, how are you doing today, buddy? Say that again.
I'm doing exceptionally well. How are you doing?
Hey, I'm doing great, man. It's a great day to be here. Great day to be watching Georgia football. As a Georgia fan myself, I'm not too happy. To be quite honest with you, last week was a very miserable week for me. I lost every single team that I support last week lost. Tottenham lost, Georgia lost, the Commanders lost. Commanders lost already this week. Maryland lost yesterday. So I'm like, and I keep losing my bets. So right now I'm just in the dumps. I'm not the best right now, but I'm here on stream and I'm gonna try to bring some energy. I'm gonna try to be here for you guys, But we got this.
We got this. I wouldn't know what it feels like to have my NFL team lose because my team hasn't lost in 2 weeks.
And it's gonna be 3 weeks because you guys are on bye. What is that like? Tell me what a bye week is like, because I don't know. We've been killing for one.
It's much needed because we're pretty banged up.
Same.
But yeah, hopefully after the bye, Jonathan Brooks should make his season debut.
That'll be good.
Hot take: do the Panthers need Jonathan Brooks? Because that boy Chuba is balling.
Chuba is balling. You should. I didn't hear an apology from you about Chuba Hubbard. You was one of the biggest Chuba Hubbard haters.
That's because his rookie year, he looked like a completely different player than he did his entire collegiate career. He's finally looking like collegiate Chuba again, and collegiate Chuba was a stud. Current Chuba is a stud. That boy's balling, and I will apologize because I was throwing dirt on that man's name, holding what he did his rookie season against him, but he's not a rookie no more.
And he got paid.
Big paid. So I'm going to need him to keep balling because if he starts sucking again after getting paid, I'm on that ass.
Hey, yo, no Diddy.
With the baby oil.
Oh, that's crazy.
Extra Diddy.
Damn. Extra Diddy is crazy. I can understand, though. Look, I think which is cool is one of the things, we talked about previously with the Panthers and Dave Canales is that, like, he had a pretty good offense last year with Tampa Bay and what he did with Baker. But, he definitely was a guy who was, like, committed to making sure there was a run. They didn't run the ball effectively great last year in Tampa, but they kept attempting to run the ball. But with Dan Morgan and company, they definitely are – that's their identity. They said they want to build the spine of this team, and they did with Robert Hunt throwing dudes out the club, which is great football to watch when you guys got them out there pulling and running these screens. And Chuba is running his ass off right now. And it's like, but think about it. I think the plans of Dan Morgan, like a lot of people are giving Dan Morgan shit and still are. I mean, yes, it's a 2-game winning streak. Like it's, enjoy what you can, but like Dan Morgan is building back the, what is it, boom in, like the Jonathan Stewart, D'Angelo Williams, right? Double trouble. Like if you get, Chuba cooking or something, you can spell him with a healthy Jonathan Brooks, let him learn the ropes. Like next year should be a nasty. You guys could be on the making of being a Detroit Lions-esque type approach where you build in the spine. You're gonna have a tough nose. You're gonna be you're gonna know when you play the Carolina Panthers, and I think that's what Dan Morgan is envisioning to do. And I just, it's gonna take time. Obviously, it's a process to build. Obviously, he's building the offensive line. He might have found his answers at at tackle, but again, it's still room for improvement. And obviously, you got to keep building the defense, the spine as well, because that's been taking a big hit. But like you might have found like a decent linebacker in the draft. Like so, it's everything you do. It should be steps to where hopefully like you guys can find the pieces and have a turnaround and just stick with who you got. Because I know obviously Dan Morgan and Canales have been going through a lot, but they put their head down and they've been battling.
Yeah, and this is honestly what I wanted to see. Like I told you, the biggest thing that's pissed me off as a Panthers fan is we've been bad, and there's been no hope because there's no plan. Or if
Right.
there is a plan, it changes as soon as the coach gets fired, which sometimes is less than a year. Like there's not a good plan, and the plan's not being stuck to. There's no progress with the plan. Like the plan can be, all right, we're going to draft a quarterback and develop it. We're going to assemble a staff full of people to develop a quarterback. And now you got 6 different cooks in the kitchen trying to cook up a 5-star meal with a 5-foot quarterback, and it's too many people telling him 2 different things, and it's stunted his growth. Well, not physically, that was already done, but mentally. So
Yeah.
I'm just happy that they had a plan and they're sticking to it. They wanted to build in the trenches, and during the draft, I was mad we didn't draft a center. I was like, how are we going to build up the spine, not draft a center? We didn't have a center who's played center on our roster going into the season. We took last year's guard, moved him to center, who's never played center in the NFL. I think he played college like his freshman year, played guard his freshman year in college, but hasn't played center since then. So it's been like 8 years since he played center. I didn't feel comfortable going in with him as our starting center,
Yeah.
and like no depth behind him, and he got hurt. So, I mean, we got Cade Mays back. I know we let him walk this offseason. He went to the Giants. We got him back. He's been playing well. Cade Mays is kind of a dog. I don't know why we let him go in the first place, but happy to have him back. But yeah, I like our guards that we have. I just wish we had also drafted a center instead of Leggett. I'm still not the biggest Xavier Leggett fan. But, maybe me putting this out would motivate him the way I motivated Chuba. So
That's
we're
true.
going to see.
I get it. Speaking of getting Luther Burden just bitched the South Carolina defense. Brady Cook just threw a bomb. I don't know what's going on, but they just took the lead. Missouri did. They might be going for 2 here. Luther Burden is turned up on his sideline currently.
Luther Burden is a dog.
He is. Let's do a little. I'm going to do a live bet for each possession. So on FanDuel you can bet what happens the first play, like first drive.
Mm-hmm.
So I think this for me to have any hope for the rest of the year for Georgia. This has to be the get right game. Like this has to be the game where enough is enough.
I think it will be. One, I think Tennessee's overrated. I don't think they're that good this year. Nico has not been impressing me. He hasn't taken that step that we were hoping for him this year. And 2, I feel like this is just a narrative game. The college football playoff put Georgia at 12 because they don't want to have Georgia bias. They're going to have them play the better team, the higher ranked team, so that they can upset them and then have an excuse to move them up into the top 8 again. When we all know Georgia should have been there already. But it's narrative building. And I can see it coming. Pause.
All right, so I just put in okay, so for the first possession, so you get 4 options: offensive touchdown, field goal attempt, punt, and any other. So I guess any other is a 3 and out. Oh no, 3 and out is a punt. So
a turnover, basically.
Turnover, yeah. Interesting. Who do you think will catch a pass on Georgia's first possession?
Not Oscar Dope. That brother stinks.
Let's go Dominic Lovett. No. Yeah. No.
While you're looking at that, I'm gonna show off um, something I found at the Southern Christmas show. I didn't think I was gonna find anything. Um,
Yeah.
Felt like I was at a 47's rally. There was so many of his people there. I didn't see a person of color for 15 minutes. They did have free food, so I was down for that. And then this is the other thing that saved my night. I found a vendor that had anime merch.
Ooh. Ooh.
Got me a pillow.
That's pretty fire.
Yes,
That's
sir. So I'm happy with my new pillow.
Love that.
That and free food saved my night because it was cold. I was told it was indoors, so I don't need to wear a jacket. But then it was a line like a half-mile long. To get in. So I had to wait outside in the cold for like 15 minutes. It was like 48 degrees. And I didn't have a jacket because I listened to the person who told me I didn't need a jacket.
Damn.
So I was up there shivering. But the free food made my night and my one-piece pillow.
Oh. All right. Sorry. I got locked in. So I'm locking in. I'm trying to cash something. I am on the nastiest coach streaks right now. And I gotta win a bet. So I am live betting this game every drive, every possession, anything I can get. We're gonna cash something tonight. Okay? That's how fucking motivated I am. I put Georgia in for a, you know what? I'm gonna do it for every single result. That's how desperate I am.
Hey, can't be wrong. Cover all your bases.
It's not even baseball. All right, what we got? I already did offensive touchdown. So field goal attempt. Field goal attempt got the best odds. So this game's taking forever to start. Am I tripping or is your game starting?
It is. No, my game is not started yet.
Okay.
So much for a 7:30 kickoff. It's 7:42. But yes, let's check in on some other games.
All right. I feel good now. I'm happy. I feel a lot better. I'm trying to get there. We're getting there. It's a rough time, guys. But hey, something we will talk about today. Something that we will talk about today on this stream is, that pesky phone calls that we constantly get. You know what I'm saying? Like, who's on fraud watch? The potential fraud is calling. Who is going to be today? Who's going to be the fraud of the day? That's something we'll keep in touch. Like, college football landscape is ever changing. Shout out to Army for clinching. I want to say they clinched a title or at least a spot in the American championship game. Right now, it looks like this fraud is coming for South Carolina. They're losing by 3 with 21 seconds, but I can't tell where the ball's at. Oh, they're in field goal range. Okay, never mind. We might have overtime.
I don't know if they're frauds if they lose this game also. It's 21 versus 23. Like, this is just a good game.
Yeah, fair.
I don't think this is fraud watch. Fraud watch is 22 LSU losing to sub 500 Florida.
So let's talk about.
Well, they're not sub 500 now. They're 500 after beating LSU. But coming into the game, they were 4-5.
So let's talk about the SEC a little bit, and we talk about these teams. Florida made the big splash this week about they announced that Billy Napier will be coming back next year. To some people's surprise, is like, wow, why? But that apparently brought a big boost to them on the recruiting front. and hopefully keeping some of these big time recruits, DJ Lagway being one, to in town. But they also flipped. Oh shoot! Raheem Sanders touchdown with 14 seconds left on the clock. South Carolina just walks it off.
Well, there is still 15 seconds.
That is true. It's still a lot of time. So it was a big boost. Kind of not say confused per se, but like, I mean, I think what it is seeing the landscape of college football and just seeing like, hey, like we should just keep giving him more time. I think Billy Napier's been there for 3 years now. Mm-hmm. So it's like, you know, we're in the fast air fryer, league of just like everything has to become quick turnarounds. It's just, is this next year going to be his last year? And will the leash be short, right? And so he has talent. There's talent at Florida. Like, they are losing the like elite talent, but I mean they got Cromartie McLean. They might be able to make him into something somehow by the grace of God if he can keep him in check. Like, is Billy Napier trying to be on his Urban Meyer type of housing a locker room? We shall see. But also, like South Carolina. South Carolina's a team where everyone's talking about South Carolina should be ranked higher than so many other people. It's like, okay, if they would have lost this game, it would have definitely helped my narrative. But like South Carolina is close on the brink, and I thought if they didn't have a good year, I definitely thought that Beamer should be out. This is finally one of the most talented teams that he's had, right? So, and he's utilizing the portal, but he's also recruiting pretty solidly. But again, he's starting to lose those recruits. So it's like now it's like how can he continue to develop these guys? Because they're going to be a bowl win year. I mean, I don't know if they're going to make the playoff right now. It might be too little, too late. I mean, this is a good ranked victory. I mean, if they beat Clemson this year, like if they kind of go on a run, it's a chance, but I don't think so. They'll get like a New Year's Six bowl maybe, but it's like Sellers seems to be a guy. Hopefully, they can develop Nick Harbor as a good receiver. They're going to have one of the best defensive ends for the next couple of years, as long as they keep, issuing out that NIL money to Dylan Stewart. But I don't want to do this again. Last year I was hyped again, of course, we're 1 year too early, maybe 2 years. But it's like South Carolina is bringing in better talent than we've ever seen before. But the issue is, can they develop it? And can they keep momentum going? And close games, they just kept losing these close games. And so it's like now they're up by 4 to Missouri. Missouri has 15 seconds to try to make a play, but Missouri got 2 stud receivers. So what can they do? Can they do right? We got, Georgia finally leaving the locker room right now. So we can kind of talk about the end of this South Carolina game.
2.5 minutes to kick off still, so. It's going to be a 7:50 kickoff.
Yeah, absolutely crazy. But if they just need to get a chunk. Well, that doesn't help.
No, it sure doesn't. Do they have time? They have one timeout. Will they use it? I feel like they kind of have to. Yeah, they used their last timeout after being sacked. Was that Dylan Stewart?
No, that's Kennedy. I think that's Kennedy.
I couldn't see who it was. I just saw the celebration.
He knew it was a Dylan Stewart. He didn't empty the clip.
Facts.
Again, I'm excited to see South Carolina do something because the state championship game needs to be competitive, and I think it will be really competitive this year for the first time. Like obviously, they beat y'all 2 years ago, so it's like there was a win recently, but like again, like I want it to be where it's just like, is it going to be a miracle type show? We know going in because that means we can get a state championship night game instead of a 12 o'clock kick. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that's all we want. So we'll see.
We shall see. But yeah, South Carolina, I think they're better than their record is. Like they were going to beat LSU until Lenora Sellers got hurt.
This is true.
So that's one less loss.
That's game over. Brady Cook stinks. You just threw it straight to that dude. What are you doing?
He said, "I got to get to the locker room in time to get a parlay off for this Georgia Tennessee." And I don't blame him.
Yeah, it's nasty work, to be honest with you. But yeah,
It is. Hey, I'm gonna look at the rest of their record. I don't know if Sellers played in their other two losses because their other losses were to
Texas A&M, right? No, they beat Texas A&M. I keep forgetting.
they beat A&M. I think they lost to Ole Miss. I'm pretty sure Jackson Dart dropped like 5 tutties on him.
Yeah.
Did Sellers play in that game?
I think he only missed like 2 games this year.
Okay, I think that was his first game back. Like I know he got hurt in the LSU game. He missed the Akron game and then came back for Ole Miss.
Well, here's a Lenore Sellers stat line: 353 passing yards, 5 touchdowns, 1 interception. Holy crap!
Is that good?
I think that's pretty good.
Oh, I was wrong. Jackson Dart did not go off on them.
Nah, I think they ran the ball. That's the game where Wells had that touchdown, but it fumbled.
Yeah, they Jackson Dart was 14 to 27 for 285, no tutties, no picks. Henry Parrish 21 carries, 81 yards and a tutty, and then the defensive tackle JJ Pegues had 2 rushing touchdowns, 2 1-yarders. I do like that they're feeding the big man down there. They use him a lot on the goal line in short yardage.
Who is that?
JJ, I don't know how to pronounce this. It's Pegues. Pegues. Pegues.
All right, look like you about to have kickoff in the Georgia game. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think Beamer gives me Sirianni vibes, but at the same time, Sirianni's like a really, I can't say good, but he's winning games. You know what I mean? Like he has an elite GM that's feeding him talent.
Yeah. Beamer, I don't know.
Exactly.
He's a good coach. I don't think he's a great coach.
We don't know what he is yet.
We don't. I feel like he's a good recruiter. Like he's getting talent to South Carolina. But like you said, it's the development of that talent, which we haven't really seen. Like Dylan Stewart, I don't think needed development. Lenore Sellers' development is coming along nicely.
Yeah.
But Nick Harbor hasn't really been developed yet. So is it certain positions he can develop and certain positions he can't?
But the thing is, too, is like, is he developing? Like, is he really developing certain? Like, obviously, like Dylan Stewart is a dog. Like, he got a gym. Like, he got an absolute gym. Now, is it going to be a Clowney situation where Clowney has a stellar freshman year, a good sophomore year, but then he's like, yeah, I'm good. Junior, I'm just sitting out. You know, I'm doing what I got to do to get drafted, right? But then it's like, Lenore Sellers is a transfer.
No, he's not. Is he?
Yeah. He didn't. I'm pretty sure he transferred to South Carolina last year. Or maybe I'm thinking he flipped.
He might have flipped. I'm pretty sure he committed there and redshirted last year.
I know he played a couple games last year. Let me look. Jeez. This terrible ass Georgia D offense. 3 and out. Terrible.
Did you have that?
Yeah. But it was the least odds. It was minus 190. Oh, run into the punter. Wait a minute. Wow. Oh, he was committed to Syracuse, decommitted, and then committed to South Carolina. Okay, so yeah, I guess he didn't transfer. I don't know why I keep thinking he's a transfer. It's just he decommitted, uncommitted. Which, I mean, that's a big time move.
He's from Florence, though. Did he go to West Florence? He's from South Carolina.
Yeah, he's from Florence. His brother is actually committed to South Carolina too. He played soccer. Yeah, South Florence actually. He won a state championship at South Florence. But yeah, I mean, he's recruiting though. He's definitely recruiting because like that was always one of the big issues with South Carolina was not being able to recruit a good quarterback. And this is for the first time. Finally, I mean, who's the other guy? I'm tripping.
No, they've gotten decent quarterback recruits.
I'm trying to think what's his name. He played quarterback with the receiver.
Nickerion Joyner?
Not Joyner, but the white quarterback.
I know who you're talking about, but he was a 4-star guy too.
Yeah,
like,
he was actually.
They've been getting 4-star guys. They just can't develop them.
Yeah.
Like I'm pretty sure, even if you go back to like the Connor Shaw guys, they were like 4-star guys. Like they've been getting 4-star guys in. They just haven't done anything with them.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's just a lot of times it's just wasted efforts, to be honest. But we'll see. We'll see how they go. Because, I mean, that's the thing. Like, South Carolina will always have a guy that'll come out and just be good. You know what I mean? And just be like, damn, where did this guy come from? Debo Samuel, Xavier Legette. Like,
you know, well, Debo was good in college. Xavier Legette was not until his 5th-year senior season.
Yeah, Legette wasn't until his 5th year, you said?
And yeah, in the fantasy community, we call that a late breakout. That's players you want to avoid.
Yeah.
Those are fraud watch guys. We want early production. We want freshman, sophomore.
Oh,
production.
shit.
Again, not saying he's bad.
It's just it's a worry. It's a concern.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no!
Because especially with the COVID
That's
rules,
PI. God, come on. What is up with these corners? These are not Kirby Smart corner plays. What are we doing? See,
I would call that Kirby dumb cornerback play.
That's to get your ass kicked off the team.
I mean, I'd rather commit PI than get a touchdown on my head. So, I get it.
Gives me damn St. Juice vibes, man.
Sheesh. That brother stinks.
He does. Like, it's like, what pisses me off about him, if I can vent for 5 seconds, is that in the post-game pressers, whenever they talk to him, he's like, he can articulate exactly what he did wrong every single time.
He's very self-aware. He just can't correct anything.
But, like, he just can't fucking correct it. Like, I don't want to hear that shit. I'd rather you just be mad and say, get back to it. He got benched last week for damn Mike Davis.
Yeah, that's tough.
It's tough.
That's
so
like,
we got, I mean, St. Juice, he's okay. He actually had some good plays, but it's just like, I just can't rock with him. I just can't. And like, I don't know, he's not that bad, but he's just like, bro, he has to be more aggressive. Like, he got beat by Mike Davis, but didn't even lay a hand on him. It's just, if he had the aggressive nature to just jam. And I don't know. I still want to see Forbes do well, but it's just like, they just not aggressive. They don't got that like dog mentality. But you know who got that dog in him? Mike Sanders still. That dude is 5'9" and is out here competing with A.J. Brown. I thought I was about to get PTSD from last year, when we had a rookie corner go against A.J. Brown. But you know what? He showed up and showed out.
Yeah. Mikey is a dog.
I was surprised. He might be our outside guy. And if once Lattimore gets back, we get Lattimore and Mikey Sanderson on the outside. We might be all right. I just don't like no Iganagami inside, but he's better than what we got. I mean, we might be able to put Juice back in the slot.
I need to put Juice back in the box. Take him back to the store. Because Buddy is spoiled.
We're gonna
He
get
is
cooked.
not good.
What's up, Chris?
What's up?
How you doing?
Man, I just finished watching that South Carolina game. Boy, that's crazy.
Yes,
It was
sir.
it was back and forth. Yeah, South Carolina ended up on top.
A rare thing to say, but yeah.
I mean, it's not my team, but you know.
Yeah.
Who's your team, Chris? Maryland?
Unfortunately.
I think they're winning right now. I like Coach Locke, bro, but I don't know what he has to do. I don't know what he has to do. Oh my God.
Pressure like copy and paste that it's
But I do like Coach Locke
Ooh.
because like he's definitely trying to recruit Maryland, but I don't know. He got a little
Appreciate you.
San Jose State came out playing against Boise State.
I saw they were up 14-0. What's the score now?
It's still 14-0.
Oh, I didn't know Le'Veon Moss was out for A&M. So A&M doesn't have their starting running back.
Who's going to man this Wisconsin defense now that your boy Jack Del Rio, that Ron Rivera special?
My boy, that's your boy.
That's my guy. That man coaching career just going down the tank. That man miserable. You would think he would be good once his boy Trump got elected. He out here celebrating.
What NFL team is going to hire him and John Gruden this offseason?
That would be the nastiest combo I've ever seen.
The Jets?
Nah. Are we serious? We got a tight end score.
Right over the top.
Sheesh.
First on the board.
Insane. I don't know. I'm so detached to this Georgia team this year. It's not even funny. Like, everything I expected, which I understand, like, we got terrible people at wide receiver. Our wide receiver room absolutely stinks.
Whose fault is that?
It's their fault because they're a bunch of fucking terrible people. Ra Thomas get caught beating this girl. Gone. Kobe Young. I think Kobe Young ran into the law or he got hurt. Don't know. Gone. Lab McConkey not walking through that door. Brock Bowers is not walking through that door.
You know who is, though? Your boy Bear Alexander.
He better not.
He's coming back.
I mean, it's a new team for the most part that he was here. He's been gone for about 2 years now.
He said it's cuffing season. It's time for me to get back with my old thing.
we gotta be crazy in the receiver portal. I mean, we got Humphrey from Vanderbilt. Dude's not non-existent. We got a transfer tight end from Stanford, Yukinoff. Dude sucks it off. Like he dude is. Oh yeah, Kobe Young arrested and for assault in October. He's gone. So it's just like we are striking out badly in the portal. So I don't know what Kirby got to do. And I think what really
You got to get leadership. Y'all got to have some vets, some upperclassmen who can impart some wisdom to these young guys.
This is where
it all comes down to.
We don't need none of that. Because what we need is when I think this team went downhill is when Carson Beck opened his mouth to start the year and said, "Yeah, I got a Lambo, but I don't drive it like an idiot." Already threw off the culture. We need someone to endorse the culture. Okay? We need someone to be like about that life. You never heard Staquavius Bennett say nothing about that. He dealt the hand he had, and he was balling. Mind you, he had way better talent at receiver. I mean, A.D. Mitchell, Lab McConkey, Brock Bowers, my boy Jackson, Rosemary Jack Saint. Like we had a like a it wasn't like an elite one, but it was a lot of really good twos.
Jermaine Burton.
Who?
Jermaine Burton.
Who? That bum? He was solid for us though. He was solid
solid for Bama too. But
yeah, he went to Bama. AD went to Texas. Like, bro, could you imagine if they all stayed? Like, that's insane. That would have been in the same receiver room. But I understand.
It would have been. But didn't nobody want to play with Carson Beck?
I don't know about that. Well, Burton left before then. Burton left like the year.
Burton might have got kicked off the team. Let's be real.
No, that's facts. Yeah, that's facts. I understand why AD wanted to be closer to home, but that hurt too. Because AD literally first 2 years won national championship. So, because I want to say AD and Jermaine played the same. They played on the same year that first national championship.
I think so, yeah. But yeah, y'all got to get a quarterback that the team respects. It all comes down to don't nobody respect Carson Beck.
Yeah, Carson Beck just don't got the dog in him. Like, look, and there's a lot of things I might indicate. I'm so tired of Mike Bobo. Let me just say that too. I'm so tired of Mike Bobo. Every time he comes back, like I don't know why we keep taking him back as offensive coordinator. Okay, because like I get it. If Todd Monken never went off to the NFL, we might still be okay. But I get it. I understand. But we need to get out of the. We need to get out of the good old boy Georgia club. Kirby gonna have to go out and make another hire for offensive coordinator and get back to our roots. We're not running the football effectively. Carson Beck does not trust these receivers. You gotta have a different type of swagger. Like I haven't seen the accuracy that like I'm used to seeing. Like he has the intangibles to do it, but he's a guy who relies too heavily on his receivers and his own talent. That was a good ball. There we go.
Yeah. I mean, y'all skill position room looks like that Southern Christmas show. There's just too many whites in there. you talking about for the culture. You got to get some guys from the culture. This isn't Georgia football. I understand y'all got lucky and had Brock and Lad McConkey at the same time. But it's not normal.
We had a rare thing that we accomplished.
It's not normal to have One, let alone two. You can't expect that lightning to keep striking in the same spot.
You're right. All right, shout out to winning $2 for the punt on so I'm up $2 from the punt, and I'm up another 225 for a Chris Braswell catch on the first drive. And I'm up
Okay.
225 or a Squirrel White catch on the first drive. I got 3 wins on that past drive. I feel good. I'm building the karma back on my account.
Okay.
Now I needed Dylan Sampson to score on that touchdown, but it's okay.
Okay. I hit a little slippy slip earlier in the SMU Boston College game.
Yeah,
I took Lewis Bond lower than half anytime touchdown.
nice.
He did not have a touchdown. I took Brashard Smith anytime touchdown. He did score a touchdown. And I took Keyshawn Smith
Damn.
over 44 and a half receiving yards. He got 61. So I had a nice little 3-picker.
You love that.
And then the Colorado Utah game, I went 3 for 4 on that. I had Travis Hunter anytime touchdown, Dorian Singer over 57 and a half. He got 65 receiving yards. I had LeJontay Wester higher than 63 and a half receiving yards. He hit 77. And then I took Micah Bernard, the Utah running back, for an anytime touchdown. He did not score a touchdown, unfortunately. He had like 4 touchdowns in his previous 3 games. Did not score against Colorado. It's unfortunate. I also went 4 for 5 in the Northwestern Ohio State game. I had Quinshawn Judkins anytime touchdown. Jeremiah Smith over 77 and a half receiving yards. He hit 100. Cam Porter, Northwest running back, over 1.5 receptions. He had 3. Will Howard to not have a rushing touchdown, which he did not. And the one I missed was Emeka Egbuka anytime touchdown. He did not score. He had 2 catches for 25 yards and 1 carry for -5 yards.
Okay.
So that was tough. And is the Louisville Stanford game over?
We're betting on every single drive. Players to get a catch.
Okay.
We're gonna come out. We're gonna be in so green or so blue. We're gonna be in the green so much at the end of this game. We're bank building. Roman Hemby 1-yard touchdown. Maryland is up 17-14 in the third quarter.
Okay. What happened to him? But he's been quiet this year.
Maryland stinks. That's what's happened.
Need a
Like
quarterback.
that's the thing is like Maryland just doesn't have that identity to be consistent. Like they keep building, they keep having these building steps, but like, and they got talent. Like they got like you know what I mean. Like they just haven't been able to like acquire. Like Talea was a good quarterback, but he just didn't have that clutch gene. Like it's just like his brother. Honestly, the Tagovailoa family just they're solid, but they're not great. And Billy Edwards is good, but this is his first year starting, so he's kind of getting the hang of it. But I think Billy Edwards is going to be a guy. I really think Billy Edwards is going to be a guy. But then it's just like being able to consistently build through the trenches on both sides of the ball, and having like again like obviously Georgia is such an anomaly of being able to consistently. Well, this is actually our worst offensive line class we've had. Our offensive line right now for Georgia is probably the worst it's been. Everett Green is definitely not playing well, and so it's a lot of nastiness going around. But it's one of those things where it's so tough to consistently build your trenches and have like big guys to be able to move. That that's where you kind of it's hard for the builds. Like you can have the skill talent, the running backs. So you got really good running backs. Ty Felton is really good. He's going to be. I don't know if he's the first rounder, but he'll definitely be like a top three round draft pick.
He'll probably be like a second rounder.
So it's like, they got the talent. That's not an issue. They've been getting DBs drafted the last couple of years. Like, it's just having the all around people to where it's like they can shut people out. And they show flashes of greatness, but it's just not all together. So, and I just don't know if Locke will have the opportunity because he's doing a great job. He's a local and he's bringing people together. I just hope he can pull it together. You know.
Yeah. Yeah. We gonna see. Oh, flag.
Okay, I need
Flag.
one more catch from Squirrel on this drive.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know who Tennessee's number one receiver is. I feel like they just got a bunch of guys who are kind of equals. Like they got Squirrel White, they got Brew McCoy. There's one other dude. Oh, Chris Brazell.
Yeah. I mean, which is like I think that was kind of similar to Georgia in the past, like in terms of like because like my thing is I love Dylan Bell. I think Dylan Bell is really great. I think he's going to be good in the next level. I think he's going to be surprisingly really good because he has that ability to do it all, like a gadget player. He can run the ball out the backfield, be in the slot, and he can get you some solid catches. Arian Smith is also really fun, but he's not a number one receiver. Like he's a guy you come in like where he's been spelled is once they got these route runners that they got to cover. All of a sudden, it's Arian Smith running down the sideline. He's wide open because he's not the target. But now Arian Smith is being we make sure we got to take the top away. That's him. Then it's like Dylan Bell spy him, and then it's like okay now Dominic Lovett has to do it. I don't know Dominic Love is like that. He's not a guy like the outside guy. He's a slot. Like, I think we have a bunch of slot receivers that have to play outside, and that's an issue.
Yeah. Under the true outside guy.
And we're recruiting. We're doing better recruiting. Obviously, I think we're going to definitely be in the portal. There's some news about Georgia being really active, getting a top quarterback for next year. I don't know how aggressive Kirby's going to get, but I think if Kirby's pissed off by his team, he might pull something off. Like I mean, I'm excited to see Jaden next year. Rashida, I'm really excited, but I don't want Bobo. I don't want Bobo as his offensive coordinator. But we should see something different.
Do y'all have an assistant coordinator in the wings who you think could take over if Bobo gets fired? Or you think you got to go external?
It's going to be external because like that's just how it's going to be someone who possibly gets let go, and Kirby just works his connections. To be honest with you,
John Gruden.
Oh God, I hope not. I don't even know. Like, I'm trying to think of like someone who'll be on like a team who's going to be ousted. Like, I just don't know. Like, here's a question: is there a possibility? And I don't know if he would do it. Is there a because he kind of made this similar move previously to get him to propel him. Is there a possibility that Jamie Chadwell takes an offensive coordinator job at Georgia and then it propels him to getting that job at Florida? That because Napier's not going to make it. Like, let's keep it a buck. Napier's not going to make it. Or if Mike Norvell, I think Mike Norvell got backed, but like I don't know. I'm just trying to think of offensive coordinators that are like doing really good, like that you could possibly try to poach. But it's like again, Kirby's also kind of loyal to his guys. But like when this offense is playing, like he might give Mike Bobo another year because like the offensive line is not good. We don't got good receivers. But it's like I don't want to wait. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to wait to be like find out he's not good again when you actually got the talent.
Yeah.
Because one look in the portal, you be good. Like one look in the portal, you can get your guys back going.
Well, I don't think you guys are recruiting poorly. It's like I said, it's once you get the guys in, making sure they don't do anything stupid that's going to get them in trouble. So
it's been a big downfall of Georgia. It's getting bad.
Yeah. I mean, y'all got to find a way to put a stop to it. Like you were saying, is Napier going to do that at Florida with Carmani McLean?
Yeah,
Is he going to be um, Urban Meyer all over again? No, Urban Meyer all over again is
it's,
Kirby in Georgia.
it is definitely Kirby in Georgia. Yeah, but it's one of those things to where it's like these kids are getting money, way too much money that they need at this young age, and with the street racing culture in Athens, they're all getting sucked into it. Like and it's like it's one of those things to where when you got access to Lamborghinis, these Hellcats and shit. It's
They got to put whatever technology they got on the bird scooters. They got to
oh
put
yeah,
on Georgia
and then shut the motors
football
off.
players. Yeah, after 8 o'clock, you can't drive this.
No
Sun goes down,
facts.
you can't drive.
But one thing too is like I know Kirby does dock them of money. Like that's one of the he does legit find them. He keeps a lot of shit in house. Like he doesn't really advertise too much of how he punishes the kids to keep them in order. But obviously, it's one of those things to where when you do get some of these character guys, it's like, damn, that's a terrible. You gotta, it's one of those things where he does it look differently and tries to do his best, but like again, like the concerning thing about Kirby is if Kirby goes on a spell of losing for 3 straight seasons, and then you continue to have the same amount of off the field incidents, it's going to be one of those things where you can be easily replaced.
Well, yeah, this is like year 4 of this. It's been going on for a couple of years. It's not new.
No, it's not new at all. But he's winning. He's
He,
off of back off of winning back to back national championship. He still has that lore of being not losing previously to any not team named Alabama. So it's like and now this is like one of their down years they're having, obviously because we have one of the toughest schedules in the country. But yeah, I don't know because it's like at the same time it's like the guys who are getting in trouble are not like staying on the team and just without being like if they're staying on the team they got suspended. Like with Trevor's like I think Trevor got speeding. He got that thing expunged and then but he got suspended for the first game. So like that was off season. Kobe Young is not on the team. Raw Thomas is not on the team. So it's like he's dealing with it, but it is the perception part that I mean you just have to like I don't. It's nothing really else he can do. Like he's handling the situations. Obviously, like it keeps happening, and that's the issue. So I don't know.
maybe that's the issue. Is like he's killing it in recruiting according to like their recruiting pedigree, but he's not looking into the character. So maybe that's something they need to work on. Because like Alabama, I don't remember Alabama ever having like this many back to back to back, like multiple players a year for multiple years. I'm not saying Alabama players never got in trouble.
Yeah,
I'm saying if
but
they
in
did,
terms of
it was like
squad
one
lineup.
that we knew about.
Yeah,
It could have been more, and Nick Saban was just better at keeping that under wraps than Kirby.
for sure.
But so Kirby got to figure something out.
There's also I don't want to say this because it's like it's gonna bring issues, but like because I do follow a good bit of like the Georgia people like who's like around the scenes, but there is like a thing with like Athens police and Georgia football players. Like there's like a thing, almost like a vendetta type shit that's like around. There's speculations of that, and I'm not on the boots. I don't have boots on the ground. I don't know per se, but it is something with certain cases that it's like. But we'll see. Like obviously, these guys are getting into these situations with their baby moms and girlfriends that's just unacceptable. Then it's the car stuff. It's just like these young kids just gotta learn it. And again, you deal with kids, and you dealing with people who get a lot at them maybe when they don't need it to or deserve to sometimes. So I don't know. It's a tough situation because it's like because what can you do? It's just like one of those like nasty spell cards of like. I thought this guy was a good ball. Like they can show you that they are about it, and like Kirby does give like guys opportunities, like fucking with what was it, Eric? Who was that big tight end? He wound up going to Nebraska.
Mm.
He went to Miami. I
He's been
forget.
everywhere.
Yeah,
I know you're talking about.
we gave him a chance, and this motherfucker out here robbing the damn jeweler and trying to break into this door, like. And then Matt Rule, your boy, got him and tried to do something. And we got that man who was like 300 pounds, and he tried to make it in good graces, but he just couldn't do it. And like, I respect that he tries to give players an opportunity because I get it. Because you got to think too, some of these kids grow up with just the worst like circumstances and don't know better. And so, if obviously it's like, is the juice worth the squeeze, right? And so it's like sometimes, and I commend Kirby for giving these certain guys the opportunity to try to do something good for themselves, but and sometimes you might just say, you know what, maybe I'll take the less talented person.
Yeah, maybe y'all got too many football coaches. I need to get a life coach in there.
Football coaches are life coaches.
Hey, they should be if they're doing their job.
Yeah, I mean, you could do your job and the disciple don't listen.
I mean, if it's like one a year, then you can say it might just be a few bad apples. But if it's a few bad apples, if there's consistently a bad branch on the apple tree,
That's fair. Because I
is,
mean,
is
this
it
year we
just a
had
few bad
about,
apples, or is there something wrong with the tree?
I think it's a couple bad apples, but a couple bad apples could spoil a bunch. So maybe we just still rooting out that bunch.
Well, the bunch been going for a couple years now. Y'all,
Yeah,
y'all should have been able to find it by now. So we gonna see.
yeah. 'Cause, I mean, a lot of some of the guys too that have been getting in trouble are like backups who just, I'm just happy to be on the team and I'm just fucking around, like Blue Mountain State type shit.
BMS.
So we'll see. I don't know. It is frustrating though. Like, it's tough being a Georgia fan and it's hard to defend it. Like, I'm not gonna be one of those idiots who just gonna blindly defend. Like, every situation is different, and I get it. So I'm not gonna be like, oh, here goes Georgia again. But it's like every situation happens. Like, you're gonna be put on a spotlight, and then now it's like it almost is like, you wanted, people might be after these kids to try to make something happen for
Yeah.
a headline. So
But I mean, I feel like that's part of recruiting
Jesus,
now.
bro,
Like you
how are you
gotta,
6'6" getting passes batted down?
I feel like you gotta look into like kids' backgrounds and like figure out how they're gonna handle stuff. Because like I said, they are getting a ton of money early on, but like you
But you don't
see,
know
like
how a kid's gonna react until they in that situation, though.
that's fair. But like
Like, you know what I mean? Like, well,
you
first
see
time I got money,
fans, you
I'm
see
like,
fans talking trash about players like Ryan Williams for painting their nails and making TikToks. I'd much rather have a player making TikToks and painting their nails
oh, for sure.
than getting arrested for beating on their girlfriend or going 50 over reckless driving because they're street racing.
Yeah, I agree. I understand.
So I'm not saying you can do it with everybody, but I'm saying
Oh
maybe
my
Georgia needs
god.
to look into it a little bit, maybe refine their recruiting process a bit.
Yeah. This team is just not that good. Which is, like, I get it. Like, it's one of those things to where it's like, we had a legendary run of talent. A legendary. They're all on the damn Philadelphia Eagles right now. Um, which I'm so happy for the Kobe Dean. I'm mad and but I'm happy at the same time because, like, I didn't think when he got drafted there, I was just like, why? They had like T.J. Edwards and who's the other center linebacker they had? Somebody else.
They
They
had a
had,
couple like solid guys. Even TJ Edwards wasn't really good till like his last year in Philadelphia,
yeah,
and then he went
but
and
that's like
signed
the
a
year he
bad.
got drafted too, and then they even brought in like Devin White, so
They
they
brought
brought
him
in
in,
people,
in
but then
this
they cut
year.
him, and so but he's been balling under Vic Fangio. Like, Vic Fangio just unlocked these guys, like, because Nolan Smith is getting after Jalen Carter's just a fucking dog. I haven't really heard too much about Jordan Davis. Jalen Carter, excuse me, Jalen Carter, Jordan Davis. I haven't heard too much, but Jalen Carter is a freak in the middle. Um,
Big facts.
and then I haven't really heard too much about Keely Ringo. I don't think he's probably even playing, but they
Not,
definitely like the Georgia tree.
yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Like I said, it's not a problem with talent in Georgia. It's can they say or can they not get in trouble off the field? And that's part of the reason why Jalen Carter didn't go like top 5 in that draft was because he had,
A terrible
uh,
situation.
yeah, a bad situation. So, and to his credit, like I haven't heard anything with him in the NFL. So, like that's the thing. Was it a one-time situation? But like if something happens with that with a kid going into high school, maybe Georgia needs to take a look at it because if it happens once, it could happen again.
For sure. For sure.
Georgia got a lot of bad apples. My Clemson Tigers would never.
Ashton Genty touchdown. Damn.
But yeah, the Philadelphia Bulldogs are pretty good. Like, but that's just how stacked Philadelphia is. That like Jordan Davis can not really have an impact. Like he's just there playing okay, like not being a star, and it's not a big deal.
Yeah,
Like they don't need him to be Dexter Lawrence
that's true.
because Dexter Lawrence is a dog.
Shit, Jordan Davis about to be a dog. I mean, not Jordan Davis. Jalen Carter. Shit, both of them. To be honest, like I mean, but Jalen Carter is just a different beast.
They should be, to be honest, because if you put the two of them together, you can't double team them both.
Yeah, and
We'll just get into
the way that Kobe Dean just reads the hole and just like I mean, I was like, I didn't even see him like he gets so small and just makes these tackles in the backfield or right in the hole. I'm like, I can go. I thought he was going to be cooked in the NFL because of his small size, and especially everyone thought he was going to be a first rounder. And he went to the third. That was their mistake because dude is just he has that mentality. And the thing is too is like Georgia has those guys who work hard and are smart, and it's like they got them by the tens, they got them by the 20s, but then it's just those, you know, a couple.
it's the ones who be
It's
driving
been
20 in
about
a 10.
14 incidents since 2018, maybe. It's 14 to 18 incidents, out of the, you know. Oh, what the hell? Oh, that's terrible. But
Yeah, and
see if
that's the thing.
Jordan can
Like
do
when
something.
it is like a backup, like it's not as big a deal. But when it is like a starter or a 5-star guy, yeah, it's going to be a big deal.
Yeah,
Especially once you get suspended. Like if a backup gets suspended, it's fine. Like you're a backup, you're probably not playing anyway. When it's a 5-star guy, when you're a freshman or a redshirt freshman or a sophomore expected to take that leap, and the team is counting on you, and now you're suspended or kicked off the team because you can't stay out of trouble off the field, it's hurting the team.
yeah. Especially, I think what pisses me off more with some of these people that are getting in trouble is like
Woo!
Kobe Young just got here and you already bullshitting. Uh,
Was he a transfer or is he a freshman?
Transfer. He a
Where did he
fifth
transfer
year
from?
senior.
From where?
I want to say Florida, UCF maybe. Okay, Dominic. It's a flag. Where'd he go? He's from New York. Oh, he went to Miami.
Okay.
Raw Raw's already looking to be in the portal.
Well, he's kicked off the team like he has to be in the portal. He's
Yeah.
not on the team.
Or
So
like not
can't-
looking at the portal, but he's like he was already on campus. I think he was at Auburn. I want to say. Yeah, he was in
Raw-
Miami for the last 3 years. So he's
Raw-
like he's 22. He should know better. So he's been in college for a while, but I mean, it's tough. It's like one of those things where you find guys like, and that's also one of the tricky things about the portal and why people are so against it or for it. Where it's like, yeah, it's like, yeah, you get the opportunity to go in the portal if a situation didn't work, but why did the situation work? Was it you or was it the situation?
Yeah.
Right? And Prime said this, which we could talk about Coach Prime in a little bit, and like he was people always will criticize him crazy about, oh, this is not sustainable of being able his process of only getting what, like a couple handful of kids out of high school, but he's like, I know exactly what I need. Like, what I mean? So if you say you get, say what, 20 guys out of high school, and what you think, how many people true freshmen start? 4 or 5. So then it's like you're gonna have what, 15 guys just redshirting. Well, if I like, recruit you out of high school, like I expect you to play right now, which could be like that could show a big boost of confidence. And I mean, Prime is showing that he's not afraid to start a true freshman because he's been doing it the last 2 years. And so then you be able to get that experience. You can get a lot of game time experience and ready to go in 3 years pretty quickly. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so he's not going to like have big recruiting classes. I don't know if that's like super, super sustainable, especially if you're trying to build depth on your team. But like, I mean, he'll probably still get guys in, like, especially if he's going to try to continue to build through the trenches or whatever. But,
Yeah.
like, I mean, it makes sense. Like, he understands what he's looking for. He knows what he's doing. And obviously, we're finally starting to see it in, fruition. Like, we were already talking crap about it before. Like, obviously, when Nebraska lost and, the loss to Kansas State, they were ready to pounce on him, but he kept quiet. They stopped showing it Prime as much in in mainstream. And guess what? He's quietly just building his resume. 8-2 today. They're officially 8-2, dominated Utah. Got a chance with Kansas State getting cooked right now. I mean, they got a chance to make it to the Big 12 championship game.
Yeah.
Kansas State's losing 21-0 to Arizona State right now.
Sheesh. Yeah, Coach Prime on college football. Be clicking that right stick in. What are our team needs? Recruits exactly those. Nothing more, nothing less.
No, exactly. I mean, right now they are 6-1 in conference, and yeah, I mean, shit. It's going to be BYU Colorado. If Clemson can somehow come away to get to the ACC championship game and win it, this is the only time I'm going to root for Clemson because I have Clemson and Colorado on a slip to win their conference championships, and I can win a lot of money. I don't know if it's a lot, but I can win money. Because I did it in the preseason. All right. Let's see.
Clemson is currently second in the ACC. SMU's first. They're 6-0 in conference play. Who do they play left?
Damn, I wish I'd have put more money on this now. But
they got Virginia and Cal is all SMU has left. They're undefeated in ACC play right now.
As long as they're second, because now it's only the top 2 teams make it to the ACC championship game, right? I don't think there's like conferences anymore in or divisions in conferences anymore.
No, I don't think so.
Oregon is not playing
Clemson
good.
Is 7-1 in the ACC. Miami's 5-1, so Clemson has the advantage there. But Miami has Wake in Syracuse. If they win both those games, they'll be 7-1. And Clemson is also 7-1.
That Syracuse game is going to be interesting.
I don't know who wins the tiebreaker between Miami and Clemson if they're both 7-1.
They haven't played head to head, right?
No.
I think it's points, right? Or
I don't know.
Oh no, it might be common opponents.
It might be.
Yeah. Okay, Carson. Let's go. But I put $2 to win $244.
Ooh.
So I mean, because Colorado odds to win the conference championship was plus 2,500, and then Clemson was plus 370. This one is definitely. I was hoping this one would be good, but this was just the conference, the best teams. Georgia, App State, Ohio State, Boise State, and Kansas. Kansas is dog water. Boise State is Boise State's okay. Ohio State not going to win the Big Ten. Georgia not going to win a SEC championship, and App State stinks. This one, Memphis, Miami, Oregon, Texas, and Fresno State. This one was okay. Fresno State's not good this year though. Texas, Ohio, Oregon was good. That could have been a nice little 2-pair. Miami at one point, that would have been a nice 3-pair. Memphis is okay this year.
They're 8-2.
So this had chance. And this was a big part. This was $2 to win 3,000. This would have been great.
Yeah.
Touchdown! Damn it!
Which
dealt with the touchdown. He shut you up.
Hey, reverse jinx.
That
reverse jinx for the win.
And also, he had some big odds too, but I didn't do him for a touchdown. Damn, if Lawson Lucky could catch a freaking pass, man, Lord have mercy. There we go. Now we got a ball game. Georgia
Which version
scored.
of the game are you watching? Which stream?
I got Georgia, Tennessee, top right, Oregon, Wisconsin. I had Boise State, and I had the Texas A&M game.
Okay. I got a 3 game with UAB, Memphis. Then I got the A&M game. And then I got the Command Center stream of the Georgia, Tennessee. So it's got like a split screen inside the multi-game, which one side is the TV screen and the other side is the all 22.
Right. Okay.
And underneath the 2 screens, it has the stats, like a rolling stat count.
That's interesting.
It's kind of dope. I kind of want to switch to that like full screen so I can see the game better. it's already the 3rd screen.
And then it's like already split, yeah.
And then there's stats underneath. So the split screens are like condensed even more.
That's crazy.
So
I know they had a command center though. I mean, that's cool to keep experimenting with stuff.
Woo! Hey. Woo! Woo!
How you doing, Chris?
Doing good now. I got less noise around me, so a little noisy over here. I just got the one game streaming up right now. I have to find a little closer real quick.
Somebody say One Piece.
Okay.
One Piece.
And I gotta get back watching that thing.
Bro, I'm trying to get Chris to watch Don to Don, bro, but he keeps refusing,
Ooh.
bro.
Yeah, Chris, you got to get on Don to Don.
That shit is insane,
like,
bro.
If I watch,
it's only 7 episodes. Like, I don't even care if you watch the full thing. Just watch episode 1, and you just gotta watch 1 episode a day or a week. Like, you be all right.
When I watch something, I have to watch it from start to end and nothing else around it.
Bro, it's like if you watch now, you could get caught up and then don't think about it, and then you continue what you've been watching. Because I tried to watch Blue Lock. I kind of dropped off of Blue Lock for a little bit ever since last week. I feel weird because I'm still trying to mentally get off of One Piece because I went the last 2 weeks of my life.
You went through like 200 episodes.
I went through a lot of episodes of One Piece, and that was like one of the most nastiest binges I've ever had. But like I had to get through Wano. I mean, I still got a couple episodes like, dude, I still got like 8 more episodes to watch to officially be done with Wano. And then when you said there was only 1096, like dubbed, I was like, wait, there's no way because there's 1180 something out. I was like, that's why I was like, what? So that's what that number was so stuck in my head. So I gotta get to 11 something so I can be caught up. But then he was like, oh no, it's 1090. I'm like, oh fuck. So I'm taking a break. But Don is so fire though. It's so good. I added Tokyo Ghoul to my list.
I've been meaning to watch that one.
Yes, someone put me onto it.
I need to watch that one.
It's funny because I let too many females tell me what animes to watch.
Oh, that's where you messed up right there.
Let me tell you to watch Your Lie in April.
Let me tell you what my shit. I might watch some tonight, to be honest. I'm debating because now like after watching Dawn to Dawn, Blue Lock does not seem as good as like it was when I first started watching Blue Lock. I just think like I got so enamored by Dawn to Dawn. The
Dawn to
music,
Dawn.
the animation.
Bro.
I just think it's I don't know. Obviously I'm a very noob anime person.
You gotta
But
watch
like
Mashal too.
what is oh yeah, Mash, yeah.
Also got fire openings.
Yeah, but Dawn to Dawn is just like I think this is the first anime like legitimately I'm falling in love with very fast. Like One Piece, I liked One Piece. I love One Piece now, but I love One Piece now. But it took me a year. You know what I'm saying? That was a long term relationship that it finally paid off. You know,
But
and I mean I'm still kind of I ain't gonna say too much about Fifth Gear because Chris, you
yeah,
still
you
at the
don't
beginning
want to
of
say a single word about that. I swear to God, if I hear a single detail about it, oh man, I'm gonna be upset. I'm gonna be driving to your house.
Good. Pull up a seat. We can watch. We can rewatch Wanda.
uh,
Actually, I gotta just send you the files. If I send you the files I've been watching, you can catch up with me.
at this rate, probably.
Because I mean, what I did was the guy on Reddit I found he did dubbed and subbed every single episode with the specials of One Piece, but condensed it, cutting out the recaps and the intros and the
Ooh.
outros. So and he put them into like a unibus episode. So it'd be like sometimes it'd be 10 episodes, it'd be like 10 to 15 sometimes at once, and he just sees 4 hours. So I would download those videos onto my phone at work. So I had these 4 hour long videos. No, I bet I got 8 hours of work. I'm watching 4 of them, watching One Piece. You know what I'm saying? And so I just got my AirPods in, start watching that shit. It's great. It's a great time, and it helped me. It helped me get through quick, and because it was just easy because I didn't have to think about. Oh, and then as soon because he stopped it like at 10:60, I want to say. That's when I guess he stopped, and he put a note on like the files like, "Hey, we'll be back in September." He ain't back. It's November right now. So, but I just started watching the rest on Crunchyroll, which that kind of slowed me down a little bit. But
Yeah.
all in all,
Yeah.
oh yeah, let me tell you about my watch list. Let me pull up my watch list.
There's a lot of anime that I watch. Cause like
I'm
I
excited
was,
though because I kind of feel like that burden is finally off of me.
bro.
I had to get done with One Piece in order for me to focus on anything else.
But like that's only one of the big three you watch.
For sure,
I
for sure, for sure.
look.
Like
I
now, I can
started
actually be
on.
comfortable. Like I'm starting to get into. I'm glad to be on anime talk now. Like one, because Jonathan keeps sending me stuff, but I'm just liking them. And then all of a sudden, I sent him something yesterday where I was just like, "Oh, underrated anime." I'm like, "Yeah, let me just go ahead and put this to my list now." Because it's like, because I think too, it's like watching One Piece is like, I kind of got an old school view of anime because a lot of the big animes I think I've been getting recommended are
Yeah,
kind of from like early 2000s, 90s.
yeah,
So it's
like
kind of like, that's like 30 years. Like, and so it's like, damn, this shit is good, but it's like, eh. But watching something that come out just now and like the more fast paced nature of the anime, one, I can't be on my phone. I gotta lock in. You know, because
mm-hmm.
I think I got so adapted to watching One Piece where like I can bullshit for 10 episodes sometimes.
Yeah.
People say there's no filler in One Piece. Brother, I'm gonna tell you something. There's some fucking filler in One Piece. Like it's a filler in One Piece. If that motherfucker still ain't get to this best part yet, and it's been 20 years, 25 years this year, come on, brother.
He said he can finally get to the main story.
Which I get it now. I completely understand now because we literally went through backstory to get him up to snuff, which is fucking insane. And then we finally got all of the rock. Let me stop. Chris, you gotta go. I need to talk about One Piece to Jonathan in peace. But I don't know.
One Piece, it's
a great story.
it's beautiful.
It's a beautiful story, well told, with layers that you have to pay attention to. But they do such a good job of no matter where you are at. Because for me, as someone who watched this 19 years in their 20-year journey, I'm just binging it. But if you came in and came out of the storyline as it was debuting, they give you so many times they go back to be able to tell you what happened. And that's just like great storytelling.
Yeah.
I think it was the other day.
What is it, a
I think I was-
weeb? Is that what an anime head is? A weeb?
Yeah. You officially a weeb now, CJ?
I ain't gonna say that, but like
You an
I'm
otaku?
like looking at Crunchyroll like, damn, this shit do look good. Let me I'm on Crunchyroll more than Netflix. Okay, so right now on my watch list, Blue Lock, because I just finished watching. I'm like episode 13 of Blue Lock.
Okay.
Dawn to Dawn just finished that. Dude, gotta watch it. I don't care what anyone say. That's my highest recommendation. Because like when I saw someone on my Facebook, I've been on Facebook and someone said, "Bro, Dawn to Dawn." All right, I'm in the conversations now. Tokyo Ghoul just added that a couple days ago. Kaiju number 8. I just added that to my list. Tower of God from you. One Piece. Bofurry. I don't want to get hurt. What's this shit called? I don't want to get hurt, so I'll max out my defense.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Zoom 100. I really want to watch that because I saw that on Netflix. That shit looks so good.
Yeah.
Mashley, Magic, and Muscles.
That was good.
I'm excited for that because it actually look really funny and dope.
It's got fire anime too, or fire openings too.
Yeah, bet. That's actually the one.
It's
That's
made
the
by
one
the same band that made the Dawn to Dawn.
Oh, what? You know what's bad when I added the Dawn to Dawn song to my playlist?
Hey, it's fire. I don't.
It is
blame you.
so fire, bro. Chris, I'm telling you, that's all you do. If you watch the first episode, you're hooked. Just watch the first episode. You get off the stream right now. You can get off the stream for 23 minutes. Go ahead and watch it right now. Watch it on TV. Put it on TV right now.
I'm watching the game.
Brother, this game stinks.
Don't nobody care about this game.
This game
Watch
stinks.
Dawn to Dawn. We need to do a Dawn to Dawn watch along instead of a football watch.
Facts. Honestly, we might just have to start the anime podcast.
Hey, might have to. That's a
Oh,
pretty good list. Are you finished your list, or you got more?
Solo Leveling, Jujutsu Kaisen, and Attack on Titan.
Okay.
Oh man, you need to. I know you only on season 2 of Attack on Titan. I need you to finish that right now,
I feel like I might have to
my
restart
God.
Attack on Titan like from the beginning.
bro.
But it's like I don't know what it is right now. It's like I feel like I'm not in a committed state to be like I'm trying to commit to watching another 4 seasons because I like the idea of just watching stuff that only has 1 season.
well,
You know,
all
'cause
right, bet.
it's that
Then I have a
Conquer.
list for you.
It's that Conquer's hockey that I really
my
am
God.
possessing right now. Bro, when is
Well-
Usopp going to get Conquer's hockey? Bro,
It's not.
I'm telling you, if
Great warrior
Usopp
of the sea.
can figure out how to use Conquer's hockey with his sniping ability,
Or just hockey in general, because only a select
Nah,
few
he got
people have
bitchy.
Conqueror's hockey.
that man got bitchy, bro. That man bitchy.
He got observation hockey.
Does he?
Yeah.
I guess so.
That's how he hit that shot on a old girl in
Dressrosa?
Dressrosa.
Yes.
Yeah, because he
He
started
do
to
got
get
that
little
sniper
clips
eye.
on that joint.
But I just want to see.
That man had the heat seeker on her.
Mhm.
I would if he can get Conqueror's hockey, because like think about it, like or who obviously okay. Let's talk, Chris. Get out of this conversation.
Come on, bro. We can talk about.
I want to
other
rank. I
anime.
want to rank. Here's my rankings of the crew. See, I can't even talk to you, Chris. Like I can't talk to you. Obviously, let's just say Luffy's 1.
Well, we all know Luffy's 1.
No, Luffy's 1. But who's 2? And that's the tough question. I know who I want to say.
I know who I already know for me.
I know who I want to say is 2, but
That's correct.
okay.
It has to be.
It's 2 is a tough slot because
It's not.
All right. What I saw
once you finish Wano, and you get to like the 1 or 2 episodes in between the end of Wano and the start of Egghead, you'll know the correct order. They give it to you. They update the bounties. That's the correct order.
I understand the bounties, but like the shit that I saw in Wano really like obviously what Zoro Chris, get out of here for can you just leave? Hold on.
Bro, come on, bro. Don't do this
I need
me,
to
bro.
say
Come
this so
on,
I can get it off my chest.
Bro,
I'm back in 10
bro.
minutes.
No, take 20
Hold on,
minutes.
hold on.
Watch Don to Don. We'll have our conversation. You can come back.
Hold
Fair. All right, fair.
on. Hold on. That's a mistake. I can still
I know you took out the AirPods, bro. You're just gonna take to your speaker.
Hold on, I'll turn it down. Hold on.
Bro, what are we doing?
All right. Is Chris not listening?
Chris. All right, cool. All right. So my stock up, stock down, right? I think for the most part, everyone's stock goes up after one. For the most part. But like it's all right. Starting at Luffy. I need to write this shit down because it helps me visualize better. Let me write everyone down.
And Dylan Bell's going to catch a break.
Oops.
He's kind of breathing heavy. He's one of the guys that really count on this
I
receiving core.
Who do you think is the other in conversation for number 2?
Kicked off the team who should be playmakers in this team.
So,
Thomas
all right, Zoro, Nico Robin. Yeah. Nico Robin, but then also you can't disrespect Dembe. Like Dembe has been there, been that, but he's still the OG. Like he been there, done that.
Yeah, Jinbei is a dog.
That's why I was like, because of his fact of his experience and his like hockey, it's insane. So that's why I'm like, ugh. Then I got so much mad respect now for Sanji because what are we doing? Brother, this team is so unserious. Look at it. Like, oh, sorry. I'm not even watching. I don't know why I'm watching this game.
I think I'm ahead of you because I don't know what you're complaining about. Y'all had 1st and 10 just now and threw a little check down. What timestamp you got on your game?
It's on a replay. I think it's 1st and 10 with 9:14 and the clock running.
Oh yeah, you're behind me then. I'm at 8:40.
You saw the back-to-back fumbles?
5. No, I didn't see that, but it was 1st and 10 after that. So
he got the ball back, but it literally the play before that play, Dylan Bell, it was like a pass, but he fumbled it forward, but it was like considered incomplete. Then they got it on the screen to Smith. He got big yards, then fumbled again, but he got his own fumble again. So it was like back-to-back plays literally did the same thing. I want this shit.
Okay.
I'm trying to get this shit to go ahead so I can write my notes down.
So I don't think this is spoilers, but I'm gonna tell you what the updated bounties were after Wano. So Luffy's 1.
Well, can we also state this though? Can we also state that Luffy is probably getting a little bit too much credit for the stuff that happened at Wano?
No. And I'm going to tell you why.
Okay.
Because when you get caught up, Luffy and Law have the same bounty coming out on Wano.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Because I think his bounty goes up to like 300 billion, right?
It's 3 billion.
Oh, 3 billion, 3 billion.
They both have $3 billion bounties after Wano.
Which is fair because he did take. Because I think Big Maw might be more powerful than. I don't know. I can't say that with my chest, but they're definitely tough. They're definitely both tough.
But Kid and Law 2v1 Big Mom.
That's fair. That's fair. But the thing is too, like everybody, like I don't know. All right, here we go. So we got Luffy. I'm naming him.
Mm-hmm.
Luffy. I'm not. This is not the order. I'm just putting people out there. Luffy, Zoro, um, Sanji, um, Nico, Robin, uh, Usopp. How you spell Usopp? U-S-O-P?
USOPP.
O-P-P. Usopp, Nami, Chopper. Is that bunny chick? Is she considered a part of the Straw Hats? I know she said she wanted to join. And
No,
who was that
Carrot
chick who said she was trying to join at the end? I'm tripping now. I can't remember nothing.
and Wano?
Yeah.
Oh,
No, it was Kaido's daughter. That's what I'm thinking of. But they also had the bunny who was with
Yamato.
her. Who?
Yamato.
Yamato. Thank you.
And then the bunny you talking about, Carrot.
Yeah.
The Mink.
Mink, yes. I don't know if she joins or not, but we'll find out. Okay, so to that point though, yes, Luffy did beat Kaido one-on-one after but he also took L's. Like it was a 2 out of 3 falls match.
Hey, he won though.
He did win. He did kind of, I still think Fifth Gear kind of fucked him. Like I still think Fifth Gear, to me, processing it like everyone was hyped about Fifth Gear and how much awesome Fifth Gear is. I think the power of Fifth Gear is really dope, but I still think honestly lessens his ability. Like it almost like because it's like he literally died. He was dead. Like, but literally he's getting carried by his not dragon fruit, devil fruit. So in terms of like, is it really him? I get it. He did get stronger. He got stronger when he went to jail and he was locked up. He was learning more hockey techniques. So I will give him that credit for getting that jump. But even on his own, it wasn't enough to win until the devil fruit had to come in and take over. No freaking way! Down 2 touchdowns? Bro, you know how much money I would have won tonight on that? That would have been the most insane odds. I think his one touchdown was like plus 650.
I told you, if I'm out on a player, you need to be in.
You're right. You did say that. I'm happy because I really expected him to be this difference maker. Like, we have good tight ends. Like, the tight end position should be what we run our team through, especially because our running backs have not been great.
Yeah.
But, okay.
Enough of that. Back to One Piece.
So that's why I feel a little bit like I love what Luffy did to overcome. But at the same time, the way he got carried by his devil fruit lessens the effect for me. How do you feel about that? I'm just going to take him off the screen. Big dog talking.
I see what you're saying.
Because you know what I'm saying? Because think about this. Motherfucker died multiple times, right? But then all of a sudden, which is cool. He got that dog in him. He got that devil in him. The Joy Boy. Joy Boy came to play. But where was Joy Boy this whole time? So the Joy Boy's always been there, but you wait till now? That motherfucker died a couple times. He got rescued so many times. That man was in the sea. He was drowning. So it's like, I don't know, like it was a battle. It's a marathon. Like battles, wars. It was a war. Let me say that it's not a battle. It was a war.
I mean, but Kaido kind of explained it. He said, "Devil fruit awakening happens when your mind and your body catch up to your devil fruit."
Like
So
I
Luffy's
get
training
that.
finally enabled him to awaken his devil fruit,
I
which
did.
we find out is not called the Gomu Gomu no Mi.
Is that called the what?
The Gomu, it's not called the Gum Gum fruit.
It's called Joy Boy fruit.
It's called, what is it called? I know the Japanese name, not the English name.
What? But also, what something that kind of like bugged me was like
It's
it
the
kind of made,
human fruit model sun god Nika.
yes, yes. Now that like, but like also, but it kind of like bugged me because then they did the like flashback of like, oh, Joy Boy is going to be the one that defeats me one day. I don't know how I felt about that. Like they did a flashback of Kratos back in the day, so I guess like it's. I guess maybe I might have missed some things about the Joy Boy, who was supposed to be one of the most. Like, he's the most goofiest, strongest, overpowered gods that there
So
are. But
Joy Boy was not a god.
okay,
Joy Boy was the king of he was like the number one opponent of the world government.
oh, okay,
Like the world government teamed up to defeat him.
right, okay. Which that probably is part of some of the forgotten records, probably.
Yes. And Joy Boy was the last person to have the same fruit. So it's not Joy
Oh,
Boy's fruit, but Joy Boy was the last person besides Luffy to awaken the human fruit model sun god Nika.
yes, okay. Which makes sense because then that's why Kratos had, or what was that guy that came out? Like he came out in the battle who was like, he got to get at Shanks because Shanks had it. He discovered it 13 years ago. And then obviously that's the one that Luffy ate. So he was after Shanks and him, but knowing that Luffy he ate the devil fruit. He was after Luffy to kill him so he can get it back. Which do they have? I don't think they ever explained how. Because like once someone obviously with when Ace died, devil fruit appeared, but obviously people are on the search for it. So I don't know like if there's like a spawning point or is it just kind of like that thing of like people are looking, consistently looking for it once they know.
So it's fan theories. Um, as soon as somebody dies, the devil fruit does go back into like circulation, like it spawns somewhere.
Yeah,
But I don't know if it's been confirmed or not. But some people say it's like the fruit closest to the person who died with the devil fruit becomes the devil fruit. Other people say it has to be like a similar fruit. So like
did
if
they
you
explain
have,
any in the mangas?
I don't know
Ooh,
if it's
did I just say
explained.
manga? Let me chill. Let me chill.
I don't know if it's explained in there because I didn't read the manga.
Yeah.
But from what I understand, it goes back into a fruit, and it's
Right.
usually like a proximity thing. But they're not sure if it can go back into any fruit, or it has to be like a fruit close to what it is. Like for the Nika fruit, it was like a purple like ball.
Yeah.
So like, would it have to be like a fruit that looked like that would have to become that, or could a banana become that? You see what I'm saying?
Oh, I see what you're saying now.
So I I don't know if it's been explained fully, but I think Blackbeard knows the secret to
Oh, for
how to
sure.
get them to
Because
spawn.
we definitely swept that under the rug ever since that, like, I guess it was been impelled down because we really haven't heard much from Blackbeard when he took Whitebeard's devil fruit.
Yeah. Well, there is another theory that's kind of dark
Okay.
that says he did need a fruit to steal Whitebeard's fruit because people say he ate Whitebeard's heart, and that's how he just got the devil fruit. Because if you eat a devil fruit user, you get their devil fruit. That's how Big Mom got her power. At her birthday party, she ate Mother Caramel, who had the fruit before
Oh.
her, and that's how she got the power. Because she wanted one of her little like blackout episodes where she just eats everything in front of her. So she ate all the food, she ate all the other kids, and she ate Mother Caramel.
Shit, if that's the case.
And that's how she got the power.
Let me ask you this
So
question: if you're assembling a pirate crew, do you want that? What is the percentage of people on your pirate crew that you want to have A, devil fruit, B, hockey?
everybody got to have hockey. But I'm going to go
Okay,
like 50-50 devil fruits.
50-50? Yeah.
Yeah.
I would say at least like
Because if
40%.
if one devil fruit user is drowning, you got one
You need
non-devil
someone
fruit
to,
user who can save him.
but I want one more person who can't, just in case, like for the fighting purposes. Of, you got your buddy system, but you still need someone to still fight it. So I would say like 40-60 probably for me.
Well, Shank's crew doesn't have any devil fruit users.
Really? Actually, I don't know too much about Shank's crew.
Shanks don't have any devil fruit users.
And Shanks don't have a devil fruit? He's a dog. I don't think I've seen too much of him in action now thinking about it. Because, I mean, obviously he was around when...
When's the last time you saw him?
The last time I remember seeing Shanks was when... For sure, Impel Down when Ace died. He was around, but he's like... But no, it was after Impel Down because Luffy he pulled up on Truffy and was like, I don't want him to see me yet. It's not time. I know he's staying in the wings until it is their time to meet, obviously because Luffy did state that he's going to beat all the Emperors. But now with the Emperor system down or not existing anymore, it just, abolished it. Is it 12 of the 7 Emperors? Or 12 Emperors?
7 warlords.
Warlords.
4 emperors.
Yes. Okay. Yes. And Shanks is a warlord.
Shanks is an emperor. So the warlords were like
the warlords were
Doflamingo, Kuma, Gecko Moria.
Oh yeah.
Hancock.
And then the 12 you said those were the warlords, or
those were the warlords. So those were the ones that were like affiliate. Mihawk was a warlord.
Yeah.
Those were the ones affiliated with the world government.
Right. And that's the 12.
7.
What was 12? Am I tripping?
I think there's 12 supernovas.
Okay.
It's a lot of
4 emperors.
A lot of terms.
It's a lot. Yeah. It's like So the 4 emperors, which were
the 12 supernovas, were basically the super rookies. So that's all the other pirates who got to Saba Odi at the same time as Luffy. So that's Luffy, Law, Kid, Bonnie.
I need a list. I need a list so I can continue to have like a poster of like the little pyramid type shit.
Zoro was a supernova.
Oh.
It's every pirate who made it to Saba Odi with a bounty already over, I think it's 1 billion or like 500 million, something like that.
Yeah.
If you made it to Saba Odi and already had a certain bounty, you are a supernova. Like Ace was a supernova. He just wasn't one at the same time as everybody else. So for Saba Odi, like the 12 supernovas were called the 12 supernovas because it was not normal for there to be 12 of them at one time.
Okay.
And then you got the 7 warlords who are the 7 pirates affiliated with the world government. They help out the world government. They help keep other pirates in check. And then you got the 4 emperors. Big Mom, Kaido, Shanks, Whitebeard.
And who was it? Whitebeard? I thought what was no, he was a warlord. Fuck, what's his dude? Flamingo.
Yeah, Doflamingo was a warlord.
Yeah. Gotcha. Okay. What were we talking about? I can't remember. My brain is just all over the place right now.
But I don't want to spoil anything. So the warlords are gone. The emperors are not. They updated the emperors.
Okay.
After Wano.
I kind of got spoiled because I read this stupid ass 25 year, or is it 25 or 20 years?
25, I think.
Because I got this One Piece email and based off like celebrating 25 years of One Piece, and I started reading it, and I'm like, man, I think that really started me from binging One Piece, finding out what happened to Luffy. And I was like, you son of a bitch. Why did I read this stupid ass email?
I don't know.
Okay, so back to my rankings.
Okay.
So after all of that talk, it definitely helps. It definitely helps. So now this makes it a little bit harder. But I think I'm gonna go out of respect for the young gun. I'm gonna go Luffy Zoro 1-2.
Hmm.
Honestly, it might be Luffy 1A, Zoro 1B. Because the fact that Zoro does not have a devil fruit, this man broke all the bones in his body and still was able to um compete and really just fire on all cylinders with the cursed sword that he has. Dembe 3, 4. What I saw Nico Robin do when she became a freaking um
When she was on Demon Time?
she was on Demon Time, I was like, oh my god. I never see it. I didn't think her bag was this deep. And she just be quiet. And it's always the quiet ones. But then with Sanji, he finally found into his form. And obviously, that man with the invisible trying to be in the bathrooms trying to get his peak. I'm like, I respect it. Him and Brooke are like 1-1. um, so,
Yeah, them boys wild.
but like, I think the thing is too. I think not Usopp, Sanji still hasn't exactly figured out how to fully maximize his form because he just had the transformation that his body finally just took. So for that being right now, I'm going to have to put Nico Robin over Sanji.
Okay.
But it's slightly because I know Sanji got a deeper bag, but we just got to see it. So your top 5 is Luffy, Zoro, Dembe, Nico Robin, and Sanji. Now, if we add Yamamoto and Carrot, they're next, right? They're next because they are powerful. But again, it's powerful. Like obviously, Carrot is OD Mink powerful once full moon, but you're not gonna get that all the time. But she's still strong. Like she's still very strong.
Mhm.
Usopp obviously has to round out this next group. Nami and then Tony Chopper. Actually, I lie because actually Chopper's. I think. I'm tripping. I forgot Brooke. I'm tripping.
Okay, so if you swap your 4 and 5, that's the bounty list after one.
Sanji over Nico.
Yeah, Sanji's over Nico Robin, but it's close. So
Like,
it is
close.
Luffy's bounty is 3 billion.
Okay.
Zoro's bounty is 1.111 billion.
All right. How do they calculate this? It got to be heads on them. Like if you kill
Jinbei is 1.1 billion.
okay.
So right behind Zoro. And Sanji is 1.032 billion.
Oh wow. But
So,
is this dead or alive still now? Is it dead or alive? Because I remember it was just alive because his dad actually wanted to put out the bounty on him.
yeah, I think it's dead or alive now.
Okay.
So his is 1.032 billion, and then Nico Robin is 930 million. So she's 70 million away from a billion.
Yeah, that's disrespectful.
So
Let's go, Dylan Sampson touchdown. 1 down on our list. Jesus Christ.
Yes, sir. So she's right behind Sanji. Sanji's right behind Jinbei.
Yeah. It's
Jinbei's right
close. It's
behind
really close.
Zoro.
I mean, that's a lot of bounties.
It is. And then let's see. Shanks billion is 4 billion.
Eh.
Let's see.
I guess I was about to ask, like, so who's the new four? But I know who one of the four. I guess
Who do you think they are?
it's probably so it's Shanks because two are down, so you need two. So it has to be Shanks, Luffy, Trafalgar. That's three. And who's the other four we said? Because it was damn, my brain is not working. What the fuck? Um,
It is not.
that's crazy. There's no way. There's no way that just happened. Bro, what leaves me in suspense? Wait,
What
can you hear
just
me?
happened? Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, the world government. That's what just happened. Literally, it's not. I was like, no way, he just froze on me.
My bad. Um, so it's not Law. Law's not an emperor.
Oh, so okay, so Big Mom's gone, and
I forgot to tell you. So Blackbeard replaced Whitebeard
ah,
after Marineford.
makes sense. That makes sense. So we got
So
Blackbeard and
Shanks.
Shanks. So then it's Luffy and who the fuck would be the fourth?
I don't know if I want to ruin it for you.
Don't ruin it for me. Don't ruin it for me.
It'll happen in the next couple episodes. If
Shit,
you're
now I guess
finishing
I'm
one,
back to watching One Piece tonight. I gotta find out now.
it's a surprise. I'll tell you that.
Okay, that's good. Okay, that's
You know who the character is though. It's not like a new character.
yeah, it makes sense. Yeah. What is going on? It's an Oscar Dub come out game. What's your timestamp?
150.
Okay, let me get on to the actual game. This four boxes. For some reason, what they do in the four boxes is they like delay the games.
Yeah,
So I guess
that's
for
what
like
my issue was the other day, or
yeah,
last time we streamed. When you and Christian were ahead of me.
yeah. So I might go back to ESPN for a second.
Yeah, that's.
Okay.
Oh, who's hurt? That's a Tennessee player. Don't worry.
Are you on second down already?
Yeah.
Ooh. So, yeah.
Halftime, I'm gonna have to take my co-host for a restroom break.
Yeah, I might have to go 1-2 soon.
He's in here licking the fuck out of my pillow right now.
Yeah, like okay, so okay, yeah, okay. Back to my rankings. So yeah, that's a 5. Even now, I forgot. I'm mad that I forgot Brooke. Brooke has to be over Usopp right now. I think Brooke is over Usopp.
I think that's fair. Brooks stood on business against Big Mom.
Yeah, he did, and he held up Robin when after she went demon mode. Like I'm still in awe of that. Like, and I don't think enough people saw that because she should have been at a billion after what she did. But she also picks her spots. Like the veteran leadership of Dembe and Nico Robin to the squad is definitely essential to making this a good championship team.
Yeah.
But like again, like I need to see more
Frankie
production.
too. We forgot about Frankie.
Oh fuck! Why do I keep forgetting about Frankie? I keep forgetting people. Fuck. All right. Frankie's definitely stood on business. Is Frankie better than Brooke? That's the question. And he might be. I might have to go Frankie over Brooke. But like by the finest margins. Because Frankie didn't really have a lot of help. He was standing on business for like the squad. But again, he didn't have a lot of help, but it was like the levels of it. Everybody had the different levels they were taking care of. Mm-hmm. Let's go, Frazier. He lost his shoe. So I don't know. It's kind of tough. I'm trying to figure that out. Fuck. This is harder than I thought. I haven't given this any thought. I'm gonna go Frankie over Brooke.
Okay.
I'm gonna go Frankie over Brooke.
I don't hate that. I feel like they're very close.
Yeah. Like I gotta make spaces in this because it's like these are the tiers.
Okay. And then I know there's a lot of Sanji fans who think Sanji's at least on par with Zoro. That's not correct.
Okay.
And I'm gonna tell you why.
Okay, go ahead.
Zoro has Conqueror's Haki. Sanji does not.
That's true. That is true. That is true. And because, like, if you want to, I think, yes, in terms of like seeing what they've each done, but then you also got to think about the hand they were dealt as well. Zoro was a bitch and was really bad at sword fighting, right? Like
he wasn't bad. He just wasn't as good as old girl. Like she was like a prodigy.
Yeah, I get it. But he was a bitch. All right, come on, let's get it. Rags to riches.
Okay. Started from the bottom, now we here.
And now he made it. But that's with all hockey. Sanji was tormented, but he also had all of the drugs. So in terms of the same par of a devil fruit. So obviously it didn't take, they didn't take to him until now. He got a Paul George like LaMelo Ball like growth spurt to where now he's cooking later on than he did because all of a sudden his motherfucking body was like this, and that man walking straight like, why my body feels weird? Like my shoulder. Wait, actually, I'm not hurt. So there is room. I think that's the thing is like I think they're close, but Sanji has. I think Sanji still has the higher ceiling because of the fact that he has the fruits or the chemicals in his body, or really, he's a machine. Like he's robotic. So like he has the higher ceiling. Excuse me. Yeah, but it has to be Zoro. It does have to be Zoro. But like I was thinking about it though. But we need to see we need to see the step though. Because he can easily be on par 2. He can easily do it. It's still just really early. So
yeah. And with Sanji, when he was in that fight against Queen, he snail called Zoro and said, "Hey, if I like lose myself to this power, I need you to take me down," which means he trusted Zoro to take him out, kill him. So that's how I know Zoro's better. You can't ask somebody who's weaker than you to kill you. They're not going to be able to.
Fair.
He had to go to somebody who...
Or at least equal or greater than.
So see, that's all I'm saying. Zoro over Sanji.
Fair. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm putting 5 tiers. Top tier. What do you say? What do you say? Second tier is like commander.
Yeah.
Tier 2 commander. Tier 3 is like admiral, or is admiral 2?
I would say admiral is 2. What's 1?
I just put top tier. I don't know. King.
Emperor.
Yeah, Emperor.
We'll just do the...
I'm just doing for Straw Hats. I'm just doing for Straw Hat Pirate Crew. Like, because I'm thinking there's 5 tiers of the people. But 5, it's really 4. But I don't know if Yamato and Carrot are a part of the crew. So I'm putting them as like the other helpers. Like
they aren't yet. They might join. I know because Luffy said he wants 10 members of his crew. Like he thinks 10 is the perfect number, like early on in the series.
Right, he did say that.
You got Luffy, Zoro, Nami, Usopp, Sanji, Chopper, Frankie. I forgot Robin, Jinbei, Brooke. So he's already at 10. I think he wants 10 other crew members.
Okay.
So
I mean, he definitely got a lot of allies and friends now.
he does, but basically he only has one slot
3,
left. So it
4,
can't
5, 6.
it can't be Carrot and Yamato. It would have to be one of them.
I think. I mean, it's probably
Or
gonna
Vivi.
be-
Or Vivi. People wanted her to join after Alabasta too.
That's true.
And I think he invited her to join. But she wanted to stay in Alabasta.
We might have to talk about this later. Anime podcast.
We got
All right.
tomorrow. Tomorrow can be anime day.
I'm down for it.
Anime Sunday.
Okay, so okay. Luffy, Zoro, Denbei, tier 1. Tier 2, Nico, Sanji. Tier 3, Frankie, Brooke. Tier 4, Usopp, Nami, Chopper. Tier 5, Yamato, Carrot. These are the others for me.
Okay. I don't hate it.
Actually, my last qualm is Nami and Chopper. I feel like Chopper showed his ass, and he showed a little bit more worth. But at the same time, what is these back shoulder throws? There's no communication. Sorry. So let's see. Let's break it down.
Mm-hmm.
The Rumble balls for obviously, so Chopper has a Devil Fruit.
Mm-hmm.
That, in theory, I think it should. It's like an up and a down. You get an up for having a Devil Fruit, but he has a human Devil Fruit, but with the animal, the Rumble ball technology plus his medical expertise was good. The Rumble balls got stronger. His medicine side was good. He is a beast but he's still not like he's effective with the Rumble ball when he goes crazy, but because obviously the pure strength that. Oh my God!
You saw the other drop?
Yeah. Damn.
The Love It drop?
I'm still behind. I might have to put this on ESPN to catch up.
Yeah, it's the ESPN Command Center is the one I'm watching.
On YouTube TV?
Yeah.
I don't see that option.
Can you go by channel? It's on ESPNU.
Let me go live.
Okay.
Let's see.
But yeah, it's dope. Let me send you a picture of what I got.
I see it. I found it.
You got it?
Oh, damn. So you get 2 views plus stats?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
But in the other one, this was like the third screen, so it was like super small. But yeah, it's got the broadcast view and the all 22. And the stats. It's got like the up-to-date game stats and like the rolling stats for the players. It's like constantly updated.
Bro, I need Dylan Bell and Brew McCoy to come alive for me in the second half.
It's
And
good.
Nick Frazier.
Carson Beck just threw a pass through the uprights.
Fucking bum. Are they going for the field goal or are they going for a touchdown?
Looks like he's walking off the field.
I got a chance of hitting this parlay, and this is a big money one. I just need Nate Frazier to run and a couple, like a big catch. I just need 7 yards from Brew McCoy, 3 yards from Arian Smith. I need 40 yards from Dylan Bell and 23 yards from Nate Frazier. And we might cash a big one. Okay, so all right, back to my discussion. My brain is just like, I don't know what is going on tonight. Okay, yeah. Devil fruit for Chopper, no devil fruit for Nami. Nami is a vixen. Like, I guess I guess Chopper has to go over Nami. But my argument to at least have her my only argument I have with her is the fact that getting Zeus to her on her payroll, giving her a big mom, like I'm like, oh, I can see her arc. I can see how she can get stronger, but she doesn't have that ability to take souls. But if Nami can somehow get like can finesse getting that big maul type powers with her, okay,
So it's a fan theory, right? Like we were talking about how devil fruits come back.
right,
So if you saw the end of the fight, right?
with Big Maw,
And with Kaido and Luffy.
yeah,
So you saw the animation at the end where they both like fall into the volcano?
right.
Okay, so there's a fan theory that if Big Mom died and her devil fruit went back into circulation, that the closest fruit it could go to would be on the orange grove tree
On the ship,
on the ship.
where that's Nami's favorite
Nami's
place.
favorite fruit. So it's people who think possibly if Big Mom is dead,
Yeah,
that Nami could get Big Mom's fruit.
that would be quite interessante. I don't hate
So
that
I
actually.
wanted to put that time out there and just that's a fan theory. At
That's-
least where I'm at, I don't know if that's been debunked in the
Right.
manga. I'm not caught up in the manga, but
Bro, I haven't. You made me want to get a manga. I kind of want to get Don manga. Like this is like the first one. I don't even like to read.
I got a couple.
Where do you buy them at, or where do you get them at?
Barnes and Noble got them. Target's got them. Walmart got them.
Really?
Amazon got them.
Damn. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what you did. Jonathan in 2021 set on a plan. He set out a plan to corrupt me.
And it worked. It took a while, but
It took a while. I was very
Okay.
resistant. I had very strong Conqueror's hockey not to get taken over, but just like Luffy, you got to take an L and bounce back.
yes, sir. Let's see. I got a box set of that time I got reincarnated as a slime.
Okay.
Fire. I have
Is it cheaper to get it by the box, or like I guess it depends on where you get it.
the box set's usually cheaper, unless you can find like a super deal on individual copies.
Right.
But like if you're paying like full price for both, then the box set's the way to go. So I have the box set for that time I got reincarnated as a slime. I have Black Clover #1. I have Full Metal Alchemist #1 and Solo Leveling #1.
So like, does it? My issue is like, does the reading the manga? Obviously, it's probably yes and no, but it's like, does it taint watching the anime, or is it just cool seeing it come to life? Obviously, especially if you don't stick to it, but like,
It depends on the like how the people feel about it. Like some people, they'll read the manga and then they'll be mad if the anime doesn't do everything exactly like the manga.
right,
But for other people, like they're just happy to see a manga they like get an anime adaptation because it's thousands of manga,
right.
and it's only so many they get greenlighted to get an anime.
That's true.
So for the most part, I feel like people are just happy to see that a manga they like is getting an anime adaptation. But it's like anything, like a book getting a movie or a TV show. Like people are gonna love it, people are gonna hate it. Like it's two sides to it. People are always gonna find a way to pick at it, and the other people are just gonna be happy they have it. Like Invincible has been around for like 30 years, maybe.
Really?
Yeah, like it's not a new comic.
Yeah.
It's been around for a minute.
That makes sense. I mean, yeah, a lot. Yeah, that's fair.
And people are just happy for it to get an anime. Same with The Boys. Like
Right.
The Boys has been around for a while. People are just happy for it to get an anime adaptation, or not an anime, but a live action adaptation.
Right.
And obviously, there's people who don't like it. Like, oh, they didn't do this the way they did it in the comic book or the source material, the manga. But it's like, okay, but they did it. Like you have something to go off of. It's all right. They didn't do it your way or the way you wanted it done. Like that's the way I feel about people who didn't like Fifth Gear. Like I feel like a lot of people had it built up in their mind where Luffy was just gonna be this super badass. And he kind of was, but he was also super fucking goofy. Like this man turned Kaido into a jump rope and was jumping rope with Kaido.
Right. I mean, it was cool seeing. I do like the blend of basic style that it changed into because it's a different mode. Like something different is changing, which I like that. Obviously, because we're starting to see more of the higher technical. Damn, Wisconsin is beating Oregon 10-6.
Fraud
Late.
watch?
Huh?
Fraud watch?
Fraud watch indeed. Okay, that's cool. Let's go ahead and take our 15-20 minute break here because I have to use the restroom. So does Charlie Boy.
Yes, he does.
So we're going to be back in about 15-ish for the second half. We're going to rally. We're going to talk some. You're going to see a birth of a new podcast on this show today. Yeah, we'll be back shortly, guys. Enjoy the music because, I mean, it's great. It's elite. So.
It bangs.
It's a second down and 3. Jackson takes it himself. Looking in dark, back and forth. Oh! He broke his ankles. Now he's got an entourage.
Byline Nation.
He is
Byline Nation.
what a play. 47
Byline Nation.
touchdown run by the magical quarterback Lamar Jackson.
Byline Nation. Byline Nation.
He steps up. He's all by himself.
Byline
Fires to the end zone.
Byline Nation. We coming with the stats. Join the conversation. We lit. Byline Nation. Coming with the stats. Join the conversation. We lit. Byline Nation. Byline, byline, yeah. Byline Nation. Byline, byline, yeah. Byline Nation. Byline Nation. Byline Nation.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Turn up the sound, let's make it loud. I hate to pile, making you proud. Feel the beat, let your feet move free. Sports and groove, it's all you'll ever need. From the pitch to the court, we got your back. In the game or the field, we're on attack. Feel the pulse, every second counts. We rise above while the crowd shouts. Hate to pull on, dance in the zone, 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 zone. Feel the rhythm right through your bones, 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 bones. Hate to pull on, rocking the show, 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 show. Never stop, let the good vibes flow. Hear the whistle blow, it's time to score. Join the frenzy, let's roar for more. Hit the play, feel the energy rise. In the moment, we're reaching new highs. Studio lights, they shine so bright. On this podcast, we're walking the night. Tune in live, feel the magic here. And every beat will conquer the fear. Hate to pull on, dance in the zone, 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 zone. Feel the rhythm right through your bones, 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 bones. Hate to pull on, rocking the show, 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 show. Never stop, let the good vibes flow. Time to pull on, dust, we never stop. Tune in now, it's the top of the top. Blast the tail, fill up every show. You find out things you didn't know. Winning charm in every flow. So keep boys, let's steal the show. Breaking down walls with every line. Conversations raw, unrefined. Rough and ready, it's podcast time. Chunky boys on the front line. Chunky boys, we're here to rock. Turn the volume up, we got the talk. From dawn till dusk, we never stop. Tune in now, it's the top of the top. Blast and tear, fill up every show. You'll find out things you didn't know. Winning charm in every flow. Chunky boys, let's steal the show.
It's time to play the game. Time to play the game.
Blast and tear, fill up every show. You'll find out things you didn't know. Winning charm in every flow. Chunky boys, let's steal the show.
It's a second down and 3. Jackson takes it himself. Looking in dirt, back and forth. Oh! He broke his ankles. Now he's got an entourage.
Byline Nation.
He is
Byline Nation.
what a play. 47
Byline Nation.
touchdown run by the magical quarterback Lamar Jackson.
Chunky boys rolling deep, yeah, we on the silly. Pads strapped tight, jerseys crisp and clean. Hustle on the field, touchdown dreams. Crunching bones, tearing seams. In the huddle, strategize, call the play. Blitz incoming, better watch what you say. QB sweaty palms, game in his hands. Chunky boys running hard, breaking all the plans. Chunky boys, chunky boys, on the grind. We talking football, breaking minds. Chunky boys, chunky boys, you know the deal. We keep it real, football's how we feel. Sideline chants, crowds of roar. Every scrimmage leaves you sore. Every game they hear the clash. Chunky boys coming through in a flash. Chef that steak like butter on toast. Linebackers making sure we boast. Smash down plays, ain't no fluke. Opponents topping like dominoes, true. Friday lights under the moon. End zone dancing, victory soon. Coach barking orders, whistle blow. Chunky boys, yeah, we steal the show. In the huddle, strategize, call the play. Blitzing coming, better watch what you say. QB sweaty palms, game in his hands. Chunky boys running hard, breaking all the plans. Chunky boys, chunky boys, on the grind. We talking football, breaking minds. Chunky boys, chunky boys, you know the deal. We keep it real, football's how we feel. Chunky boys, chunky boys. Sideline chants, crowds roar. Every scrimmage leaves you sore. At the prime, we talking football, breaking minds. You know the deal, football's how we feel. Football's how we feel. Sideline chants, crowds a roar. Every scrimmage leaves you sore. Every game day hear the clash. Chunky boys coming through in a flash. Defense thick, like butter on toast. Linebackers making sure we boast. Smash mouth plays, ain't no fluke. Opponents topple like dominoes. Truth. Friday lights, under the moon. End zone dancing, victory soon. Coach barking orders, whistle blow. Chunky boys, yeah, we steal the show. Chunky boys coming live on the mic. We're breaking down the game, every yard, every strike. From the touch to the goal, we're taking control with the passion and the fire that'll burn in your soul. Rise up, let's ignite the night. We're running through the flames with the end in sight. Feel the rumble of the earth, feel the power in the air. Chunky boys on the rise and we don't play fair. In our eyes, we're climbing every mountain, reaching for the skies. Echoes of our life, I feel the power in the air. Chunky boys on the rise, and we don't play fair. Rise up, let's ignite the night. We're running through the flames with the end in sight. Feel the rumble of the earth, feel the power in the air. Chunky boys on the rise, and we don't play fair. Determination in our eyes. We're climbing every mountain, reaching for the skies. Echoes of our life to fill the battlefield. With the heart of a lion, we refuse to yield. Rise up, let's ignite the night. We're running through the flames with the end in sight. Feel the rumble of the earth, feel the power in the air. Chunky boys on the rise, and we don't play fair. Rise up, let's ignite the night. We're running through the flames with the end in sight. Feel the rumble of the earth, feel the power in the air. Chunky boys on the rise, and we don't play fair. Through the storm and the shadows, we hold our ground. Every step, every move, breaking new sound. We're unity, strength like you've never seen. We're the Chunky boys living out our dream. Rise up, let's ignite the night. We're running through the flames with the end in sight. Feel the rumble of the earth, feel the power in the air. Chunky boys on the rise, and we don't play fair.
And you wonder why these people.
Yo, here's the Chunky boys coming live on the mic. We're breaking down the game, every yard, every strike. From the touch to the goal, we're taking control with the passion and the fire that'll burn in your soul. Rise up, let's ignite the night. We're running through the flames with the end in sight. Feel the rumble of the earth, feel the power in the air. Chunky boys on the rise, and we don't play fair. Chunky boys on the road.
coming live on the mic. We're breaking down the game, every yard, every strike. From the touch to the goal, we're taking control with the passion and the fire that'll burn in your soul. Rise up, let's ignite the night. We're running through the flames with the end in sight. Feel the rumble of the earth, feel the power in the air. Chunky boys on the rise and we don't play fair. Sweat on our brows, determination in our eyes. We're climbing every mountain, reaching for the skies. Echoes of our laughter fill the battlefield. With the heart of a lion, we refuse to yield. Rise up, let's ignite the night. We're running through the flames with the end in sight. Feel the rumble of the earth, feel the power in the air. Chunky boys on the rise, and we don't play fair. Sweat on our brows, determination in our eyes. We're climbing every mountain, reaching for the skies. Echoes of our laughter fill the battlefield. With the heart of a lion, we refuse to yield. Rise up, let's ignite the night. We're running through the flames with the end in sight. Feel the rumble of the earth, feel the power in the air. Chunky boys on the rise, and we don't play fair. Through the storm and the shadows, we hold our ground. Every step, every move, breaking new sound. With unity and strength like you never seen. We're the Chunky Boys, living out our dream. Rise up, let's ignite the night. We're running through the flames with the end in sight. Feel the rumble of the earth, feel the power in the air. Chunky Boys on the rise, and we don't play fair. Chunky Boys on the rise, and we don't play fair. Yeah. Turn up the sound, let's make it loud. I hate to pile, making you proud. Feel the beat, let your feet move free. Sports and groove, it's all you'll ever need. From the pitch to the court, we got your back. In the game on the field, we're on attack. Feel the pulse, every second counts. We rise above while the crowd shouts. Hate to pull on, dance in the zone, 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 zone. Feel the rhythm right through your bones, 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 bones. Hate to pull on, rocking the show, 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 show. Never stop, let the good vibes flow. Hear the whistle blow, it's time to score. Join the frenzy, let's roar for more. Hit the play, feel the energy rise. In the moment, we're reaching new heights. Studio lights, they shine so bright. On this podcast, we're walking the night. Tune in live, feel the magic here. In every beat, we'll conquer the fear. Hate to pull on, dance in the zone, 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 zone. Feel the rhythm right through your bones, 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 bones. Hate to pull on, rocking the show, 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 show. Never stop, let the good vibes flow. Time to pull on, dance in the zone, zone, zone. Feel the whistle blow, it's time to score. Join the frenzy, let's roar for more.
What is up, everybody? We are back on the second half as we got a 2nd and 1 for Tennessee. Mikael Williams goes off with an injury. Don't want to see that. I believe Christopher is back. What's up? Oh yeah, this.
Okay.
I made this so long ago. It was like buried. I completely forgot about it. And I was getting hot in the hoodie. I was heating up a little
I'll
bit.
tell you, I got my window open because I knew I was going to get hot in the hoodie,
But I think what it was, because I had the hoodie and the pants, and I'm like, all right, I'm tripping.
Yeah,
I normally go hoodie and shorts.
shorts. Yeah, that's what I got. I'm rocking that right now.
But I was like, what am I doing? I'm like, that's why I was like, I was kind of feeling a little weird. I was like, I'm overheating. And I ain't been drinking water, so I was just like, I'm all wild, and so I'm out here hydrating and cooling off for the second half. Which hopefully we should see some more. We got a 17-17 ball game here. We need a Nate Frazier big run. We need a McCoy catch and a Dylan Bell second half for me, to cash a nice little parlay for over $100.
You needed a who catch?
McCoy.
Oh, that's Squirrel White coming up.
And McCoy, Dylan Bell, and Frazier. Those are my three. And I don't even need much. Like, I just need, I think I got his line. He got 2 for 19. And I think I need him for... Score White seemed to be making catches. What do you got? 5 catches
5 for 40.
Yeah. He seems to be the guy.
Brew McCoy got 2 for 19. Miles Kiltzelman has 2 for 21.
I need him for 30. So I just need...
Kiltzelman?
McCoy.
Oh, McCoy. Yeah, you need 11 yards for him then.
Samson's, his line was at 92 rushing yards. He's probably going to get that the way he's moving.
92? Yeah, he got 13 for 81 right now.
13? Oh, yeah. So I got him. All I needed him was for 60. So I probably could have got him for 80 easily. Why should I not update him? So pretty much, yeah. And Arian Smith. Oh, that sucks. He got 34.
2 for 34, yeah.
His line was 36 and a half. So
you need one more catch.
Well, over the line of scrimmage. He might get him a screen. If I would have had Oscar Delp on here instead of somebody, I would have been all right. Maybe Dylan Bell, but our odds would have been crazy for anything for Oscar Delp today. So, So we'll see.
What y'all think of that fight last night?
Waste of time. It's funny because it's like people really out here was mad about it, thinking first of all, you got to step back and look. A 27-year-old versus a 58-year-old. Let's just start there.
Yeah.
Then it's like, okay, I get it. And then that's almost trying to, obviously it was an engagement. It was an engagement post. It was just like, oh, dude out here, because it's rigged because look at this video of Mike Tyson from years ago. This shit was from years ago. It's like, Mike Tyson looked like this. Because Mike Tyson, when he had his fight in 2020 against Roy, he looked great. But that was 4 years ago. He was 54.
Also, didn't he just have a health crisis?
He had a big health crisis this year. His knee is messed up, and he's like, why did you? He's like, well, did you come into the fight with the knee injury? He said, yeah, but I'm not going to use that as an excuse. He was not healthy, but obviously getting the payday he was going to get, literally, it was a big money grab, and that's all it was.
For sure.
It was cool.
The only thing that bothered me was that he barely swung. Now, I get he didn't want to leave himself open because he is a 58-year-old man. He can't eat a counterpunch from a 27-year-old man.
Yeah.
I was like, I feel like if he swung, he might have been able to knock him out, even though he is 58 and Jake Paul is 27. I feel like he could have done it.
It was definitely, we watched a sparring match, pretty much. That's all we did.
Yeah. He just didn't want to take that risk.
If
he misses and Jake Paul connects with a counter. I know. But I wanted to see Jake Paul get knocked out.
Oh, we all do.
So I am upset.
That is the allure of what he does. He's a great salesman. He's a guy that we don't like, and we want to see him get his ass knocked out, so that he keeps doing it to where he's paying off boxers or stacking the odds enough to where he can overcome them. Now, if we get that Fury fight again, okay, that's gonna be a real fight. He tried to call out Canelo. I'm not gonna talk about Canelo. He started sidestepping at it from the jump, and now I think he's trying to call out. I forgot. He tried to call out somebody for an MMA fight. Conor McGregor. So it's he's just making money.
It makes sense. Conor be doing money grabs too.
Yeah, because Conor's
the fight against Floyd.
Yeah, that's to say, which I get it, because it's look, John Jones out here is about to, if he wins by knockout, he's going to get, $202, $250,000. But, which is going on tonight, UFC 309, Conor versus Miocic. But, like, I mean, boxing's always been a better spectacle of getting bigger payouts because they understand how to. I mean, they sold 72,000 in AT&T Stadium, which is insane. So I don't
And
know.
also, there's no Dana White of boxing. Like, there's
Yeah,
no promoter taking 3/4 of the purse for himself.
yeah, because they're like, and I say unionized, but it's like yeah, when fighters weren't able to be individually have their own like endorsement deals, like how Jones Bones had his own like Nike, but now everyone has to be what was it, Tap Out or Reebok or whatever the hell they got is their brand. So everyone just looks the same. It just muddies the water, but it increases the profit line of the UFC, and that's all they care about.
Yeah.
So did you watch Don to Don, Chris, or did you bullshit?
I never said I was gonna watch Don.
Oh my gosh.
We gave you like 40 minutes. You only needed 23.
Facts. And not even that, really.
Yeah.
But
I mean, you could have been 2 episodes in right now. Although, let's be honest, if he was 2 episodes in, he wouldn't be back right now. He'd be on episode 3.
yeah, that's true. That's very true.
No, me, yeah, that's true.
It's good, man. It's so worth it. And it's really good. I like to watch it at night. It hits different when you watch it at night with the lights off.
It does.
Yeah. So.
Like, I went in completely blind. Like, I didn't know anything about it when I watched the first episode.
Yeah.
Because I just saw people talking about Don to Don. I was like, oh, okay, let me check this out. And I went in with I don't want to say open mind, but like a blank slate. Like, I didn't know anything about what was going to happen. And like, I was like, am I really watching this right now? Is this really happening? Did they really say that?
I think I don't know if you sent me that clip of that episode or I just discovered it on TikTok, but I was just like, there's no way. Like, this is mad horny. Like, what are we doing? Episode 1? But like, sometimes you got to do something like that to like ignite some fan interest. Let's go, Frazier! That's exactly what we needed.
Was that a catch or a run?
A run.
9 for 43. It just updated.
Fuck
that was a 16-yard run. I think it was at 8 for 27 before
I need
that.
7 more yards. Who's that?
Yes!
Yes!
Don't celebrate yet.
Oh!
Push off.
It
definitely was a push off.
You gotta be kidding me. I'm so tired of this little nigga. God damn.
The penalty is literally what he did. Pass interference. Literally, he just bench pressed this man off him to go make the catch.
It wasn't even that crazy of a push, though.
It wasn't. He sold it.
That wasn't even crazy.
He sold it a little bit.
Like, yeah, he just moved. Like, he just
he pushed, but he didn't get full extension.
It's just his arms were extended, which is always going to look guilty, but that was soft. You gotta be more savvy at the receiver position.
He didn't lock him out, but he kind of T-Rex armed him.
Now make another play. Don't stop. Don't do that bullshit. Now make a play. I would like to see that motherfucker on the sideline, like, be complaining about it. Just make a play next. Yeah, 1-24 is crazy.
Was it a half the distance to the goal penalty?
Yeah. That's what they called. That's what they said.
That's crazy. That's a nasty swing.
Yeah. Because that was a big play. Okay, what do you think about there was, I forget who it was, but they put out a scouting report on Carson Beck.
Okay.
They said his floor is Will Levis. His ceiling is Daniel Jones. How do you feel about that?
Honestly, I don't like his floor because I think his. That's tough. I mean, I don't hate the Daniel Jones comparisons.
I kind of do.
Like, I don't know. I honestly,
Well,
I would compare him closer to like him and Trevor Lawrence are really similar to me.
they are not. No,
Yeah,
no, we're not going to do this.
brother, he got the same intangibles that Trevor Lawrence has.
He does not. Trevor was a dog.
I mean, Carson Beck just he just ain't he ain't got it. He ain't got the round him, but he has the arm talent. His accuracy is still a little if his accuracy was his biggest trait last year, but this year it's just I don't know what it is. It's definitely a confidence issue or something that is just off with him. But like he has the big arm, he can fit it. He's mobile, he can move around. Like he's not as mobile as a Daniel Jones, but he's also not as a rhythm thrower as a Daniel Jones either. Like he's damn, this is tough. Like I don't see Will Levis at all. Are we comping or just talking about talent level with these people?
I think those were the floor and ceiling comps.
I think his ceiling is like I don't see him being like right now. I don't see him being a big time guy. Like I would say, like his ceiling for sure would be a Trevor Lawrence, and that's me saying because I don't know if Trevor Lawrence is going to be that guy either. So I think his ceiling is a Trevor Lawrence esque, like middle of the road at best. Like honestly, it's more of a Garner Minshew, but he's tall. So it's like shit. I might even go Brock Osweiler type. That like I don't know. I'm just kind of mad at him right now. I do like Carson Beck, but I just don't think he is that guy. Because like he regressed so much this year, and I don't know whether it's I know for sure it's his talent, but like I would expect him to be more better with his decision making. So that's like why I'm struggling to figure it out. But like I think him and Trevor are really similar to me. If peak for peak, but again he's not. He also hasn't played a lot of football. Like this is only his second year starting, which is concerning. So like I could even go Mitchell Trubisky.
I think that's more accurate.
Like a Mitchell Trubisky type beat because like he's obviously playing more football than Mitchell in college, but it's still like I don't know.
Yeah, we're not gonna disrespect Trevor like that.
But again, we still
Trevor's a dog.
Trevor is a dog, but the issue, obviously, like he does have a lot of like a high pass rate, is why I also see with Georgia right now. And I think like if his receiver talent is better, it does make up for some of Carson Beck's deficiencies. Who's that? Oh, that's Levitt. Levitt? No, that's not. Who's that? Tiggle. What the fuck is this flag?
What did you say? Face mask. I mean, his helmet came off. It makes sense.
It came off.
But yeah,
Nitro.
I'm still trying to figure out what his comp is. Like, it's racking my brain, but like, I don't know.
Is his comp taller, Matt Corral?
I don't know. Matt Corral had more of a willingness to run more. I don't know. Because he's like, I think he has that statue-like mentality in a way. Like, you can just see him standing in the pocket. But don't forget, Daniel Jones might be a guy. Like, Daniel Jones might be a comp. Daniel Jones, Mitchell Trubisky type beat is what I'm feeling. Jesus Christ. Because you can see it, you can plausibly see like, okay, he could be somebody. But then it's just like it's a few shortcomings here and there that,
Yeah. I just know he was getting potentially first overall hype at one point.
Oh, sure. Like the
Brother
start
is
there.
not in the first round.
Oh yeah, he's not even there.
Might not be in the second.
No,
Probably
he's
not
like
in
the
the
fourth
third.
round right now. To be honest,
Yeah.
shit, he might have to transfer out and maybe try to use another. I don't even know if he has another year eligibility, but if he might be if he graduates, he might get another year. But
I mean, if 2020 was his freshman year, he could probably get the COVID year. To have another year, especially if he graduates.
true.
And then he could go to a North Carolina school, NC State maybe, and then he could really be that Mitchell Trubisky. Who's the other one?
Ian Jones.
Daniel Jones type beat, tall, athletic, white who went to college in North Carolina.
He might, if he's probably gonna go back home to Florida somewhere.
Florida don't want him. They got DJ Lagway. Florida State.
saying, like, not
I don't know what they
Florida,
got. I don't know what
but,
Florida
like,
State got.
He could go to Florida State. Shit,
He could.
because they did lose their quarterback. They
He
keep
could go to NC State too.
Yeah. Well, no, NC State got C.J. Bailey. C.J. Bailey a dog.
Is C.J. Bailey gonna stay at NC State?
Huh?
Is C.J. Bailey gonna stay at NC State?
Yeah, I'm saying he ain't going to NC State because C.J. Bailey a dog.
No, I'm saying is C.J. Bailey gonna stay at NC State?
Oh, is he gonna stay there? Yeah, fair.
Because he might be like, yeah, I'm cooking now, but I remember when y'all tried to bring in Grayson McCall over me.
Well, he's a true freshman.
Hey, he said, y'all don't have faith in me. I don't have faith in y'all. I'm out.
Now he cooking. This man was out here throwing for 300 yards. He the future for sure. The question is, do they have the capabilities to retain him? Is the question.
Yeah.
Because once they see somebody sniffing as good with eligibility, that shit. Michigan right now, Michigan's snooping everywhere. Michigan trying to steal 4-star quarterback commit from Maryland after they tried to get Underwood.
Bryce Underwood.
Yeah. Let me see. Did NC State play today?
I don't know if they did.
They did not. Rise up and start the night. They play Georgia Tech next week. They're 5-5.
There's other schools in North Carolina. App State.
I wouldn't hate it.
Carson Beck to App State.
I wouldn't hate it. Might go pull up. Hit to the mountains. NC State has 2 chances to get bowl eligible. Once against Georgia Tech next week on Thursday, and then against North Carolina in the rivalry game. That should be fun. But C.J. Bailey, let me look at his last couple games. The last dub against Stanford, he threw for 200 and is that rushing? No, that's passing. He threw for 234 yards, 3 touchdowns, and rushed for 6 yards for 19. He has no rushing touchdowns. I mean, he had a 3-game stretch of throwing for, or 2-game stretch of throwing for over 300 and 2 touchdowns. I mean, he's not turning the ball over terribly. I mean, he has like 3 interceptions in his last 5, but he also has 5, 7, 9, 10 touchdowns. So he's 10 touchdowns to 3 interceptions in his last 5 games. So, as a true freshman. So, obviously, they thought they were going to get a veteran leadership to kind of help them take to the next level for this team. But obviously, with Grayson McCall retiring, it was a really cool moment where is that Dylan Bell? Oh my God. I need Dylan Bell. Where is he? What, did Chris say bye?
I didn't hear him say it. He just disappeared. Dipped out.
I know he's on his phone, so it's one of those things.
True. You need to call Dylan Bell the non-Liberty Bell because that boy is locked up right now.
Because all I need now is 4 yards from Frazier and Dylan Bell's yards and McCoy. So
I mean, Carson Beck spreading the ball around. He got 3 50-yard receivers tonight. Delp got 4 for 56 in the 2 tutties. Arian Smith has 3 catches, 50 yards. Dominic Lovett, 2 catches, 52 yards.
And that's what we saw from him last year. whether like he didn't have a number one guy.
Oh, yeah, Brock.
He did. He had Brock but he had Brock Lab, but he was spreading it though. Like he was getting to 8 different receivers consistently on games because he relied. He knew his guys was going to be in the matchups, and there was times where Brock didn't get fed like that too, and people were mad like, why isn't Brock getting fed? But because he was not zeroing in on a guy. And so
I think they're reviewing that play to see if it was a pick.
But he definitely has that ability to be that point guard. He has that ability, but then it's just his decision making this year is just it makes you think. But it's like some ball placement too. But it's like I don't know if that's just like a chemistry thing. Like how much can we, And then like look at all his receivers. All his receivers are shorter than him. I mean, obviously he's 6'6", so I get it. But like they're shorter to him by a lot.
Yeah. Do they rock with him though? Maybe that's why they don't have chemistry. I have a Lambo, but I'm not driving it like an idiot.
Yeah.
So did that sit with his teammates the wrong way?
Like I definitely think he rocked better with the original crew.
Are they going to come to his birthday party?
Transfers. Outside of Smith, Dylan Bell's been there, and Smith has been there. Lovett is a transfer. Who else?
Who is coming to his birthday party?
I don't know. Lawson Lucky.
Can't draft him.
Oscar Delpt, maybe.
Delp will definitely be there.
I mean, Humphreys is a transfer. Usek is a transfer. Like, these guys are just, I don't know. All right, Fee Frazier, man. At least get one of my legs off my back. I'm out here trying to buy a Don to Don set, but they don't got them in sets. They only seem to got each volume individually. Your boy might be pulling up the Barnes & Noble. Oh, here we go.
Barnes & Noble should definitely have the individuals. I don't know if they got the box sets. I know I've seen box sets in Amazon before, but I haven't seen Don to Don.
Yeah.
Like, I know they got a one-piece box set in there.
Oh, for sure. I mean, shit been out long enough. You said at Barnes & Noble or Amazon?
Barnes & Noble. I mean, Amazon might got them too.
Shit. Where's the closest Barnes & Noble to me?
There's probably one near
probably North Lake.
North Lake, yeah. I don't know if there's one in North Lake, but there's got to be one around there.
Oh, wait, there's one in Huntersville. I'm tripping. I'm good. Wait, it says close. Obviously closed now. They open tomorrow. I know where I'm going to be at tomorrow. You better get me buying You better get me buying some mangas.
Yes, sir. And then I've been buying, they got one-piece keychains lately. Mm-hmm. I've been buying them lately. Let me show you what I got. I got a Sanji.
Oh, that's tough. Bro, he's just going to play around with this 50 yards, bro. He's just playing around.
I got a Law.
Oh, that's tough. I like that one a lot. I want to get a
I got a Chopper.
Ooh,
and then I got one of my actual keychain. I only got one right now because 4 is too many. But I'll be right back. Give me 1 second.
All right.
Give up 12.6, that's fifth, but no one is in the 21st threshold yet. Can the Dogs do it right here? 37. Right clock down at 5.
Ronnie, what's the flag?
On the actual keychain, I got Luffy.
Of course.
Wano Luffy. And then I might do a live unboxing right now. Because I bought me another one last night.
Touchdown. This is the bounce back game we need from him. 3 touchdowns accounted for today. I don't care what you say. This is Trevor. This is a Trevor Lawrence guy.
This is not Trevor.
I think he has traits of Trevor, like obviously his size, but
He don't got Trevor's hair.
Okay, whatever. So with Justin Herbert post cutting his hair?
Justin Herbert was a dog with and without hair. Carson Beck could never. Carson Beck is literally a bulldog and still ain't got that dog in him. That's tough.
It's very tough.
Give me 1 second.
Where's Cooper's? Because we promise our customers door-to-door service.
Okay. We just unboxed Tank Man Luffy.
Oh dang! That's fire as hell.
Yes, sir.
You ordered that online?
No. They got them at Target. They probably got them other places.
True.
But it's just a little one-piece keychain thing.
Oh wow.
It looks like this. It's a little
do they got
metallic
those
bag.
like at that front section with the trading cards?
Yeah.
Okay. I never even look over there. So I went to this bakery this morning actually and wound up finding. Well, I was like, I went to this bakery and I saw there was this trading card stuff. I was like, oh, and I saw it said official Funko service place. So I was like, cool. I was like, this looks really cool. I walk in, disappointed, disappointed. But it was not. I was expecting more of like a comic book store mixed with like certain stuff. I think it's legitimately trading cards. Like there was just like a bunch of Pokemon stuff, cards, and like they got a bunch of like rare Pokemon cards. Like they were selling cards for like $80, $300, like all in like they were like collectibles. Like they were like collectible cards, but mostly Pokemon. And it was just a Pokemon store. I'm like, brother, I looked at it, he said, hey, how you doing? I'm like, I'm all right. Cause I was so disappointed. I guess they have like people games and do stuff because they got tables because the middle is all cleared out for people that just play games. But
they probably got like what's it called? Not
like
conventions,
D&D
but
and
like
stuff like that.
D&D or like Pokemon tournaments, Magic the Gathering events, that kind of stuff.
They're probably to make bills because I walked in it because most of the Buggy.
Yes, sir. This one's not for me though. It's a Christmas present.
Okay. I definitely see. Honestly, Wano arc because it's funny how Buggy just kept coming back, and I was like, this dude's just annoying. But then when I saw Buggy that was on Roger's crew, I was like, and he's cool with Shanks. I'm like, what happened to you? But I guess he is just a pirate, so.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Is Buggy like one? He's not like that.
No.
But two,
he's a Usopp.
Because he is an Usopp, but he's an Usopp who doesn't lie like about what he like. Usopp does the opposite. He's like, yeah, he talks himself up. Buggy I feel like tried to lie under the radar kind of because he knows he's not like that.
Yeah.
So he's like,
wait, am I tripping? I might be thinking somebody else. But wasn't Buggy in Impel Down and he gained that following?
Correct, but he didn't try to gain that following.
Right. It just was
it just happened.
Enough. Yeah. I see what you're saying.
Because like he didn't want the world government coming after him. That's why like he never said anything about him being on Gold D. Rogers' crew.
Yeah.
Or being friends with Shanks. Like he never said any of that because he didn't want to make himself a bigger target.
So is anyone ever? We know that Dragon is Luffy's dad, and he's like, I never knew that motherfucker. Like,
I have a dad.
Luffy's a dog. Luffy's black. They said Usopp black. Luffy black.
Why is that?
Listen, we all got daddy issues. He got daddy issues, granddaddy issues. I don't think we ever saw his mom. Now thinking about it, trying to think back to that flashback. I don't think we did. Or yes, because he was raised by that old lady, and she kind of like foster home.
Yeah, like he has like mother figures,
Yeah.
but they haven't said who his like actual mom is.
Which once we get
There
because
again, there's another theory
oh okay.
because Oda said that we have like seen his mom on screen. He never said when, who it was, any of that. He's just like we have seen his mom on screen at some point.
Right.
And then Ivankov from Impel Down has the ability to change people's genders.
Ooh.
So when Ivankov met Crocodile at Marineford, Ivankov said, I can tell a secret about you. And Crocodile's like, I don't want no smoke. So it's people who think Crocodile is Luffy's mom and had their gender changed by Ivankov.
Wait, who's Luffy's mom? I'm sorry.
Crocodile.
Oh. Interesting.
But again, just a theory. But yes, that's if you go on TikTok and you hear the Croco mom theory, that's what that is.
2 yards from Frazier and Dylan Bell, 12 yards, and we cash.
Don't you need 90 from Dylan Sampson too?
No, I only needed 60. But I said I could have just used like obviously his line was 92. I knocked it down because I was like maybe Georgia defense do show up, but he still gets something. Which I could easily done 80. He got 85s. I mean, they're only down by a score, so the running game's still in effect, which is good.
Which receiver did you need for Tennessee? Was it McCoy?
McCoy. He just had that big catch.
He
so
got 3 for 33.
I needed 29 from him, and he got 33.
Yeah, he hit.
So it's just 2 rushing. I don't know how the fuck Frazier kept going under. Like, he just got no yards. But hopefully, if you get the ball back, we start to run with them a little bit. So Tennessee is everyone on Tennessee checked off my list. I wish I would have swapped out Bell. I just love Dylan Bell so much. I wish I would have swapped Dylan Bell out for damn Squirrel White, and I'd have been good. Because everyone's line, like no one's line was over 50 except for Lovett. I think Lovett was like the only person whose line was at 50.
Yeah.
Jordan James touchdown. Okay. I need a Nate Frazier and a Dylan Bell touchdown to cash my touchdown parlay. Speaking of touchdown parlays, who do you think scoring one tomorrow? Is it Montgomery or do we go Jahmyr Gibbs? Because Jahmyr Gibbs is definitely. Oh shit! The way that man's spine crinkled up just now.
Oh yeah.
I mean, obviously 6'6", he got that recoil, but it looked different. Okay, it looked. I don't know.
What do you mean by that?
Who do you think? I mean, it's a good chance that Gibbs and Montgomery scores a touchdown.
Who are they playing?
Jags. Trevor and Tank Bigsby are gone.
Yeah, I'll put them both for a tutty. And Laporta's out, so that's one more red zone threat out.
Yeah. Should I put them on the same parlay slip? Fuck it.
Hey, if you feeling,
I'm trying to win a big one. All right. Anybody from the Bears Packers game? Jacob Swift, Dubes, Jaden Reed, Watson, Moore, Komet.
Just the Bears Packers. There you go.
Or should I do no, I'm not gonna do one for every game. I mean, I like Josh Jacobs. I like Josh Jacobs or Jaden Reed probably. If I had to choose. Bro, I hate some people on Twitter, these Twitter GMs. Because I guess I get it. I get the deficiency of talent that the Commanders have at the receiver position. But then Tyquan Thornton just got released, and they were like, Washington should really pick him up. Bro, Tyquan Thornton stinks, bro. I mean, I get it. He has elite speed, and we need it. So, I mean, we could probably do something. I mean, he'd be probably better than fucking bum ass. I hate all my receivers. I hate all our receivers right now. De'Ami Brown can't be consistent. Damn, I'm tired of what's his name? Uh, bro, is Dylan Bell hurt? What the hell are we doing?
Who the hell is Humphrey?
Transfer from Vanderbilt. I have not seen this man on the field.
What number is Bell?
86.
Well, he might have been 86 from the game plan. Oh! Oh! Oh!
Fuck! He's out for the game.
Damn. And Delp definitely just fumbled. They ruled it an incomplete pass, but he took 3 steps. I would throw the flag on that. Throw that red flag.
Fuck!
He took 3 steps. That's a fumble and a recovery.
That fucks up all my parlays.
He won't get refunded?
Not on FanDuel because he played. We'll see, but
That's tough.
I could probably put a claim in if Frazier gets 2 fucking yards. Oh, there you go. He just got it. This is so full of bullshit, bro.
Oregon, Wisconsin is tied 13-13 with 2:32 left. Oregon has 4th and goal from the Wisconsin 6. And Arizona State did beat Kansas State. 24-14 24-14.
Let's go. You think Alvin Kamara gets a touchdown tomorrow? Or Taysom Hill?
Who they playing?
The Browns. I'm going Nick Chubb, Tutty.
I'll go Kamara. Kamara, I feel like he'd be eaten every week.
I don't know, man.
Taysom Hill eats against the Panthers.
But Taysom Hill he be just stealing, bro. He be thieving.
Yeah, he does.
I don't know. I'm gonna hold that off. I might do another one with him. I'm so mad, bro. I thought that this shit should have hit. This slip should have hit. Dylan Bell's in a fucking boot.
That's unfortunate. In other news, Ashton Genty finished 32 carries, 159 yards, 3 tutties.
They're trying to will this Heisman off of him. We think Tony Pollard, Tutty?
Against who?
The Vikings. Yeah. I don't know who I would want for a touchdown for the Vikings, though.
Jay Jettis.
Yeah. I thought, they still got Aaron Jones lines, but I feel like he got hurt. Shit, with knowing fucking, the way, what's his name, be dealing, it's about to be a fucking, what was it, Mason Munt, or what the fuck, it's a Josh Oliver day. That's who you got to bet on. That be kept pissing me off. Johnny Munt or like Josh Oliver, touchdown tomorrow.
Yeah, or CJ Ham.
Yeah. Oh, that's a nice payout too. Cause I'd be like, you really just did that shit for the first touchdown? I'm gonna add Jay Jettis on this line. Ooh. Brees Hall. Ooh, I might go Devontae Adams tomorrow. Devontae Adams or Garrett Wilson? Who do you think?
I feel like Devontae Adams and Rodgers haven't been on the same page so far. Garrett Wilson been eating. Like I was off Garrett Wilson once they made that trade for Devontae Adams. I
They
thought
both been eating though.
but Garrett Wilson's been eating in like less targets. I feel like Adams and Rodgers aren't on the same page, so it's taking him more targets to get close to Garrett
So
Wilson.
this is the get back game.
It could be. It could be.
I mean, you got to go Derrick Henry touchdown. I mean, that's a no brainer. Ooh, do you like Senior Pickens or Pat? I feel like a Pat Fryermuth or Najee. Probably Najee. Najee and Derrick Henry. No, it's gonna be a fucking Nelson Aguilar day tomorrow. I'm about to make I'm about to make the most oddball touchdown parlay in a second.
Okay.
I'm just gonna do Derrick Henry.
The long shots.
Yeah. I'm just doing 1:00 games right now. I'm so mad. I thought I was gonna win this parlay. Let's see. Oh, Tyreek Hill touchdown for sure tomorrow. The Raiders stink. All right. Oh, this is a nice little parlay slip. I like this a lot. $1 to win 160.
Ooh, me.
$5 to win 800. I'm gonna put $2 down. I could put a boost on this one. The Gronk anytime touchdown boost.
Gronk.
Yeah, they got a thing.
I was like, damn, this man unretire again and didn't tell me?
All right, I'm gonna pick 3 players that are like unlikely touchdown scorers. Did I send it to you twice? I guess I sent it in multiple messages, probably.
Yeah, I sent the message and then the link separate. And then I got the alert on my laptop.
Oh, I see.
So I got 4 dings.
All right, I'm going. I feel like Josh Oliver, right? It got to be Josh Oliver.
He's definitely a long shot.
Do you think Josh Oliver or Johnny Munt?
Who's got better odds?
Johnny Munt.
I'll put Munt then.
But I feel like Oliver. I feel like Oliver's more into the offense.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do a straight for Munt for funsies. Give me another random name
Jordan Whittington.
for the Rams.
For the Rams, what are his odds?
We 1,700. Ronnie Rivers has the longest odds. The 2 people who got the longest odds for the Rams Patriots games: 3,200 Ronnie Rivers, 3,100 Mitchell Wilcock. I'm going Whittingham. I like that. All right, 2 wells. Let's see. Who's the backup tight end for the Lions?
Rock Wright.
What's his lines looking like? Plus 270.
Odell.
Vicky?
Zion Vaki.
He's the 3rd string running back, right?
Yeah.
Parker Washington plus 1,000. He might get that punt return touchdown. Who'd you just say?
Odell.
Is he back?
Yeah, I think he played last week. He played 2 weeks in a row. He got 3 catches for 15 yards and 2 catches for 17
That's
yards.
like I didn't hear shit about that man.
Exactly. That's why the odds are probably pretty good.
Plus 700.
Not bad.
Not bad. Is Dylan Lowby actually playing? Because the Raiders are. I mean, because Raiders did they just moved on from
Ooh.
their offensive
Ooh.
line, their
Ooh.
coordinator
Terrace Marshall
for the 49ers.
for the Raiders. He scored a touchdown for them last week, apparently.
Did he?
3 catches for 39 yards and a tutty on 5 targets.
Bro, he's not even on here.
The longest of odds.
That's crazy. Maybe they'll update it tomorrow, but I don't see him. He might still be practice squad. That's probably why.
Yeah, I think he might have been practice squad elevation.
River Craycraft. Is he still in the...
Ooh. All right. The odds on this one got to be astronomical. Look up Mercedes Lewis.
For the Jets?
Bears. He's playing against the Packers, where he played for like the last 4 years, I want to say.
He is... This is a nasty one.
What is it?
Plus 3,700. First touchdown is plus 10,000. And last touchdown plus 10,000.
Put him for first and last. What if he scores the only touchdown of the game?
Dude, that's a nasty payout.
You got to put $1 on that, just
I
just
might
in
have
case.
I might have to. So right now, this 3-leg touchdown parlay, Josh Oliver, Jordan Whittingham, and Mercedes Lewis, plus 581,000, $500,000 odds for $1 to win $5,813.
Is that good?
Shit, it could change my fucking life. That's for sure. If I put $10, I'm gonna put $1 on this shit, but I'm gonna put $1 down. And if I struck any kind of luck today, there we go. I'm gonna have to place it. Then I'm gonna put a Mercedes Lewis. I'm gonna do a straight for everyone. I'm probably just gonna put 50 Cent down. I had DeAndre Carter. Oops. I messed up. Oh, this is DeAndre Carter. I could put 50 cents down for him to be first touchdown scorer and win $50.
Pretty good.
I hope they do that. All right. Where did I said the Vikings guy?
Munt?
Munt. Yeah, I'm going to have to do that as well. I'm going to just put a quarter.
Wait, were you doing Munt or Oliver?
I did Oliver for the slip, but I think I'm going to do
slip.
Munt like a
Straight.
solo. Yeah. All right, I need another long odds person.
Jordan Akins, Browns backup tight end.
Ooh, no, that's actually a really good one. That's a really good one. Plus 1,000, pretty good.
Pretty good.
Kadarius Toney got called up from the practice squad yet today.
For for the Browns.
They got Jeremiah Thrash on here. Pretty good odds. Pierre Strong Jr.
Can you search by odds or no?
Nah, not really. You got to just gotta go under each game.
Okay.
I would. Maybe. Let me go put Jordan Atkins down. We'll put a touchdown for him. Put it 50 cents to win $5. Are they going for the fourth down? I guess it is fourth quarter. Me not paying attention to this game at all. I feel like the Steelers Ravens game, it's gonna be a weird ass person to score a touchdown. Cordero Patterson. Keaton Mitchell is back. Ooh, a Darnell Washington touchdown would be good. Oh, no, I found the one.
Who is it?
Patrick Ricard.
Ooh.
A Patrick Ricard touchdown.
You got to go all fullback. Do Ricard, Juice Check, and CJ Ham.
Oh! I can play that shit every week for the rest of my life.
You only need one to hit.
You just need one to hit to cover your expenses. Damn it. All right. I want to break free.
Okay. After you get that one in, check the odds on Julius Chestnut.
Wait, who was the third fullback? I got Ricard,
Juice Check, and
Ham.
CJ Ham. Yeah.
I'm going to run them each straight and then also as a parlay. Because, oh my God. Dude, if this shit were to hit, this is 1 million odds. $1 wins me $10,000.
Play that every week for the rest of your life.
Like, holy shit. Holy shit. Like, I'm putting 50 cents down on these guys, and it's like,
you got to tweet out National Fullback Day is tomorrow, though. So it'll be like National Tight End Day where like every tight end scored a touchdown.
Oh, true.
You got to tweet that into
before or after
your odds. Well, place your bet first, and then go tweet National Fullback Day is tomorrow. Retweet it, get the NFL to notice. Then once they find out it's National Fullback Day, they have no choice but to let the fullbacks eat. And there's only like 3 fullbacks left in the league.
Yeah.
It's like those 3, and then maybe Alec Ingold on the Dolphins. That's pretty much it. But check Julius Chestnut's odds.
Titty fuck. What did he play for? Who did he play for?
Titans, 3rd string running back.
Damn. He is at the very bottom. Plus 2,300.
Pretty good.
It could be. I think Aaron Jones is banged up. It could be a Cam Akers day.
Could be.
I'm just looking for the crazy odds ones now. Who's a bumfuck somebody from the Jets?
Izzy Abanaconda? Is he still even on the team?
I don't think so, yeah. Oh, maybe Malachi Corley. Maybe he gets a little redemption this week if they let him get on the field.
He could. Nelson Aguilar probably like not crazy odds, but like
he
low.
be getting the first touchdown too.
Correct. So
Shit.
his odds
Let's do
probably
that.
decent.
All right, let me put this chestnut one in.
Okay. Tylan Wallace, he had that touchdown last week. Maybe he gets another one for the Ravens.
I just want to be one of those guys that's like, who the fuck thought about that? Let's see who got the random people's parlay. We're just like, but like that's what you got to do. You just got to be on here just thinking of just random motherfuckers. Like the perfect game for this is the fucking Falcons and Broncos game. Give me a Donovan. Oh, his line is 330 because he scored last week. LaJordan Humphrey plus 500. Troy Flankin is plus 600. Adam Troutman. Lucas Kroll. Michael Burton.
Check Ashton Doolin for the Colts.
This is our Colts. This is our team.
He's like the number 5 receiver for them, I think.
For the shoe. But I've seen. I don't know. I watch this man videos too much. It's like it's mostly out of mocking, but like now they get that man Super Bowl tickets. Ashton Doolin is 1,800 plus 1,800. Will Mallory is plus 2,600.
Ooh.
The craziest odds.
Is he on the roster or is he on practice squad?
They got him on here, so he must be on the active roster at least.
How many tight ends do they have?
A lot. Drew Ogletree, Will Mallory.
Mo Alley Cox.
Yeah, he's on here plus 1,300. But like, I just don't trust any of the honestly because I forget AR's playing. Like, you know what I mean? For I don't know how long, but you know. I think the only person that didn't hit their line tonight.
And Kylan Granson. They got 4 tight ends on the active roster. That's crazy.
Yeah.
And Jelani Woods on the practice. Is he on practice squad or IR?
IR.
IR.
Yeah. For the shoe. Now, why is it stuck in my head? All right, who's Seattle Seahawks? Let's see.
Is DK still out?
I don't know. Did you see the report that DK Metcalf and the Seattle Seahawks were really close to getting DK Metcalf and Debo on draft night in the second round? But if the deal fell through late.
No, I didn't see that.
I think that just came out today. Also, what came out today at halftime is that Inside the NBA will be licensed by the ESPN and ABC, and the show will continue and with the same cast, but there's still TNT, a part of the TNT network, so they can still do other stuff for TNT as well. Which I know that was a big thing for Ernie. Didn't want to work for nobody else.
Yeah. You said the Seattle game?
Yeah.
How about for the 49ers, Jacob Cowing?
Plus 1,300.
Pretty good.
I kind of like this Laviska Shenault.
Laviska Shenault for the Seahawks?
He takes another one back?
He could.
The highest odds one is Dariki Young, plus 3,900. Chris Conley is at plus 1,300. And Kenny McIntosh is plus 3,400. Jake Bobo.
Somebody else. Isaac Garendo and Jordan Mason.
Isaac is plus 700 and Jordan Mason plus 500.
Ronnie Bell.
Ronnie
for the 49ers
is plus 1,300.
Pretty good.
I need that fullback day to happen so bad, though.
You got to make National Fullback Day a thing. It worked for
I
the tight
tweeted
end.
it out on the hate to pile on.
I'll go retweet
I
it.
tagged him.
Watch the block right here. Nice job of sustaining this by Smith. He's known for his ability to get vertical, but does a pretty good job there sustaining that block to get those first down yards.
Damn, Oregon beat Wisconsin 16-13. They barely snuck by. I'll tell you, they're on fraud watch. Just like I said, Miami was on fraud watch and they finally lost. Oregon, who you got left? Because I'm not impressed yet. All they got left is
Big Ten championship game. Oh, they play Indiana next week.
no. Oregon does not.
Oh, not Oregon. Indiana plays Ohio State.
Oregon has Washington.
Washington's a good team.
They got a bye next week, and then they got Washington rivalry week.
That should be
so the Saturday after Thanksgiving.
Yeah, or Saturday of Thanksgiving. Next week, he said they off this week, which is the week before Thanksgiving, and the week after is Thanksgiving.
Yeah, but I meant like the Saturday.
Oh yeah,
the week of.
Yeah.
2 days after Thanksgiving.
Hassan Haskins touchdown plus 1,500. He scored last week, I'm pretty sure.
I think he did. It was last week or 2 weeks ago.
Maybe a Drew Sample touchdown plus 1,200. Bro, the funniest shit was Khalil Herbert got his first carry of the game last week, fumbled that shit, and they told him, get your ass off the field. Like, then he just, my bad. Like, you just got here. They finally brought you in and you fumble.
That's tough.
Funniest shit to me. I didn't know Hayden Hurst was on the Chargers. I didn't know Hayden Hurst was still playing football.
Yeah. This man got a concussion so bad he had to evaluate his career when he's playing with the Panthers. Then as soon as we released him,
oh yeah,
he said my head feel better than it ever has. Chargers, y'all got a bag for me? They said no. He said that's cool. I'm still getting paid by the Panthers anyway.
That's true.
Hey, my good news. A house just popped up on MLS. Do you have time for a quick video tour? Right now. No worries. I'll send you a video walkthrough and we can go through it when you free.
I mean, I'm glad he's doing better, but I never could stand Hayden Hurst. Brother's overrated. Always been overrated. He's like 27. He's 27, drafted in the first round.
Was he a first round draft pick?
Yeah. The Ravens drafted him and then traded back up to get Lamar.
That is absolutely diabolical crazy.
Yeah.
That is crazy. Imagine what they would have done with that draft capital if they just would have drafted Lamar at 17. I mean, they obviously saved on his money. So, those draft slots.
Maybe he wasn't 27. How old was when he was drafted? He was drafted in 2008. My bad. He was only 25 when he was drafted in the first round. But yeah, they took him 25th. And then traded back up.
What do you think the odds? Should I pair Odell and Nelson Aguilar?
I don't hate that.
And is there a third, or should I just leave it where it's at? They're both plus 700. Yeah, I gotta find another person who got plus 700 odds to make it a 777. Let's see. So I'm trying to think what team do I think is going to, because the Patriots defense is really good. They show up. Like, I think this Lions game could be another blowout.
Yeah. So Vaki? What's Vaki?
His line is crazy. It's over 700. It's plus 3,000. $700 is Craig Reynolds or Tim Patrick 600. It's Craig Reynolds or Mac Jones rushing touchdown.
Hate to see that coming out of the timeout. It's been a pretty efficient night for this offense. Next guy out there in the huddle.
Ooh. Jordan Love rushing touchdowns at plus 700.
You think he runs one in?
I mean, it's possible.
It is.
KJ Osborne plus 700. Bro, I had him for a solo slip for a touchdown. No, Carson Beck, 3 touchdowns, 300 yards. If they can get it back to him, I'll be so happy.
He's got 3?
1 rushing, 2 passing.
Oh, I forgot about the rushing one. That's right.
He might be Daniel Jones. Like, if Carson Beck can get a Dabo, bro, I don't care. This is what I really wanted to happen. If the Giants clear house, I need Cliff Kingsbury to get a head coaching job somewhere else because I think we probably won't hire from without, like, it's probably going to be Brian Johnson that overtakes to be our offensive coordinator. But I would
he's quarterback coach right now?
Assistant head coach and passing game coordinator. So, yeah. But I would absolutely love to have Brian Daboll on our staff. But I don't know if he messes with Brian Johnson. Or not Brian Johnson. Bobby Johnson, offensive coordinator, offensive line coach who came from the Giants. And I think he let him go. So I don't know what that relationship's like. But Daboll as an offensive coordinator is like, what's going to be the most sickening thing that's going to happen this offseason?
What?
Joe Brady is going to get a head coaching job somewhere. Joe Brady's going to get a head coaching job somewhere, and then Daboll gets fired, and Daboll goes back to Buffalo and back with Josh Allen.
Yeah, that would be sickening.
Like, that carousel, like, come on. Like, that would be sickening. Because I could easily, hear me out. Hear me out. I realized I had this caption on this whole time. Here we go. Joe Brady, new head coach of the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Ooh.
I think that might be the move.
I do like that. Or, hear me out, Ben Johnson.
Now, Ben Johnson to the Jags would be fun. That would be a lot of fun. But Ben Johnson's going to be really picky. And so I don't know whether he rocks with Shad Khan like that. Because obviously, I get it. He has a good situation where he's at. But, I mean, Doug Peterson had only been there for 3 years? So he will want that stability.
I mean, it depends. Like, is the situation he's looking for, is it players or is it, like, ownership?
I think it's both.
Because I feel like Jacksonville has really good players. Like, Trevor Lawrence.
Like, he does have a quarterback, so it just depends on how does he feel about Trevor Lawrence as a quarterback. But they're all also in a position where they are in a top draft pick right now as well.
Yeah. But I mean, like, they are in pretty good shape. Like, they have a quarterback, they have a young stud receiver in Brian Thomas. They have Travis Etienne. So it depends on how he feels about Travis Etienne. Does he think Etienne is like a Jahmyr Gibbs type back, and he just needs to get like a David Montgomery and then build up the line that he can recreate what the Lions have?
I mean, he kind of got that, but it's just
They got Tank.
yeah. I mean, and then I mean, do you consider? I think Travis is I guess he's more of a speed guy. I guess. I mean, they're very similar, but he's supposed to be quicker.
But yeah, he's definitely not as fast as Gibbs, but he is definitely like a quicker back. So yeah, I mean, it just depends on what he's looking for.
I mean, the question is, do they clean house and get rid of Trip Baalke as GM too?
Yes, you got to. Bulky stinks.
Yeah, but they've been developing some talent. Like they've been doing decently with drafting guys. But I mean, because I do like some. I do want to see more of a development of the receiving core, and I think that's what's the issue. Brian Thomas Jr. is definitely a dog. You know, Christian Kirk, I mean, it's his first year coming back from injury, but he hasn't been the same. You need to figure that out.
And
Gabe
he just
Davis
had another season-ending injury.
Brenton Strange he has opportunity to be somebody. Parker Washington, I like his ability, but you know, they definitely need another receiver.
Yeah. Ooh, T. Higgins to the Jags this offseason?
Oh my gosh. I don't hate that at all. T. Higgins, Brian Thomas Jr., Trevor, maybe they don't re-sign Travis. Maybe draft this is a good year to draft a running back.
Well, Travis was a first-round pick, so I think this is only year 3 for him. He should still have
2 more years of control.
Yeah.
Or 1 year. If they got to figure out if they're going to pick up his 5th year.
Yeah. But yeah. Trevor Lawrence to T again?
I wouldn't hate. You know what they could really do?
What?
You know what they really could do? They can get T. Higgins and Mike Williams and just recreate Clemson's offense.
No,
I don't
Mike
know if
Williams
Mike played with him. I don't think Mike Williams played with him.
He didn't play with Trevor. He played with Deshaun. So Mike Williams to the Browns this offseason?
Nah, because I don't think Deshaun playing football again.
You're right. Mike Evans to the Browns this offseason? You get back with Jameis?
I'm here for it. I don't think Jameis on a contract next year, so
Jameis to the Bucks again?
But I mean, I'm cool with that. You just bring. I mean, shit. You could do if you really want to get nasty. Nuke, Mike, and T. Higgins. Bring all the Clemson receivers there. Receivers. Make it feel like home.
Yeah.
Y'all got any guys in the draft this year? Antonio Williams?
No, Antonio Williams is a junior. I was thinking of Tyler Brown. He should be a sophomore, but he's out for the season, so he might redshirt. Then we got Wesco and TJ Moore. Is Antonio Williams? Is he a junior? I know we got Brenning still the tight end. He'll be drafted. Yeah, Antonio Williams only a sophomore.
Damn.
Redshirt sophomore. So is draft eligible.
Okay.
There might be late nights, school drops, and even haircuts. That's where we come in, providing more than $1 million a year in career-building scholarship funds and discounts on every haircut for our veterans. Just trying to do our part to make their lives a little easier. Sport Clips Haircuts, supporting veterans everywhere.
Maffa will be in the draft this year. It's a good year to get a running back.
It is a really good year to get a running back.
I didn't have to spend my life trying to find my calling. Mine found me. Just a matter of how good I could get.
I'm about ready for bed.
Me too.
Or some anime in them bed.
Put in a million slips for tomorrow. Hopefully, I hit something.
Only got to hit one.
Who think gets 100 yards receiving tomorrow?
100?
Yeah.
Who are the good teams playing the bad teams? Or just good teams? Ravens, Steelers.
How you feel about Amara? Amara or JMO? I feel like JMO's been quiet for a while.
Well, he was suspended for like 3 games. He just came back
No,
last week, I think.
he's only suspended for one.
He was only out for one.
Because they rescinded his suspension. I might go to Cookout and give me a milkshake. Might be a little bad tonight.
He was out for like 3 weeks. I don't know if he was injured.
I think they had a bye though.
Bye. Okay.
But he came back last week.
Yeah, he did play last week. He had 3 catches for 53 yards.
What do you think? What did
Amon-Ra do?
Yeah, thank you. Damn, I was tripping.
He had 6 catches for 60 yards and a tutty.
Mm-hmm.
Laporta had 3 catches for 66 yards and a tutty. But Laporta is also out.
I'm going Puka Nacua.
For 100?
Yeah. Puka a dog.
He is.
I've definitely been knocking at him.
The Patriots defense is nice though. Like, what if Christian Gonzalez is on him?
Christian Gonzalez has not been good.
He's still a dog.
He's a dog. Don't get me wrong. He's been a dog, but he's been getting cooked lately. Ooh, sheesh.
Is half the Saints secondary out again? Because I might go Cedric Tillman if so.
I was thinking Cedric Tillman too, and Jameis loves Cedric Tillman. Yeah. And I love Cedric Tillman. I'm so happy. Bro, I've been pounding the table about Cedric Tillman since he's been drafted, bro. And I dropped him a couple times, but I knew he's better than fucking Jalen Hyatt.
Yeah. I would go Jay Jettis against the Titans. Tyreek against the Raiders, maybe?
Oh, yeah. I think Tyreek goes crazy this week. This is a perfect game for him to go nuts.
Bengals, Chargers, Jamar Chase?
Yeah, Jamar Chase has been going bananas.
And then Texans versus Cowboys.
Nico back.
Nico first game back?
Ooh. They praying on my downfall. They what?
All right, this is for the game here. We got 4th and 6. Tennessee needs to convert or score here to have a chance. They're down 31-17. Need 2 scores. This game played out pretty much as I expected it to. I told you. Narrative building.
All right, here's the slip. I'm sticking with 4.
Okay.
And this is going to cash, and we're going to be rich as fuck. Hold on.
Oh, that's game.
Yeah, I wish he didn't go down.
Yeah, it was either sacked or it's a fumble and a touchdown. Either way, turnover on downs.
I need a defensive
fumble.
touchdown. I did a single slip for that. I just did random odd things.
Was his knee down? Or are they calling it a forward pass? Because he kind of did this.
I need you to get this shit right. All right, so I got 4 players to get 100 receiving yards. I'm going to do another slip for 4 players to get 100 rushing yards. Because we're sickos. And we chase. All right. Speaking of chase, Jamar Chase 100 receiving yards against the Chargers on Sunday Night Football. Primetime lights, primetime players play in primetime days. Tyreek Hill welcome back to the spotlight. His wrist has been bothering him, but guess what? It's not going to bother him against Vegas. He's going to speed off with the 100 yards. That's probably not a good analogy. My apologies.
Hey,
Then
yo.
Puka Nakua, he's gonna get Christian Gonzalez because Cooper is just not like that. But the way that Sean McVay utilizes Cooper and Nakua's going to get his, and he's going to get 100 yards receiving. And then lastly, I'm going Jamison Williams catching a big 70-yard touchdown, plus going and just a couple catches here and there to get himself over 100 yards tomorrow. $4 at plus 28,000 odds, or no, 28,000 odds. $4 to win $1,100. We are placing that bet. Now, rushing, give me Joe Mixon for 100 rushing yards. Who says no?
Okay, I like that.
Joe Mixon is a fucking dog.
I like Joe Mixon.
Give me
Christian McCaffrey versus the 49ers? Or versus the Seahawks?
I don't know.
Bijan versus the Broncos? A-Chain versus the Raiders?
Okay. Now we're talking. I mean,
Jonathan Taylor versus the Jets or Brees versus the Colts?
I'm so out on Brees fucking Hall, man.
I think I'm on both of those. I might do the 100 for Kamara versus the Browns. I mean, Olave's out. Who else they got to give the ball to?
That's fair. Shit, it might be fucking Bo Nix for 100 fucking rushing yards.
It might be.
James Cook.
Jahmyr Gibbs versus the versus the Jags. I don't hate James Cook either. James Cook versus the Chiefs.
Yeah, I kind of like that because they definitely are more committed to the run.
Yeah.
I mean, I keep looking at Derrick Henry, but it's against the Steelers, and it's like I keep looking at that, and I'm like, I'm enticed.
It's a shame the Panthers are on a bye this week, or you could have gone with whoever they're
Chuba for
facing.
sure.
Chuba and whoever they're playing.
Oh, fair. Kyron Williams against the Patriots?
Patriots did just get Christian Barmore back.
What you say?
So the Patriots did just get Christian Barmore back, so I don't know how I feel about that one.
Yeah.
But he's been out for like the whole season, so he might have been in game shape.
That's Anthony Boy, right?
Nah. I forget what Anthony's boy's name was, but it's not Barmore.
Should we go Jahmyr Gibbs?
I like Jahmyr Gibbs. I might like David Montgomery too.
That's what I'm saying. But it's like because it's been Jahmyr Gibbs the last couple of weeks, so you think how they be spelling them, but like they said, they kind of held back Jahmyr, knowing that like is once Jahmyr finally gets going, he's going to be way better than. So that's why like it's hard to pick them because like I don't think they're both going to get 100, but they're definitely both going to get 60.
Yeah. Zach Moss versus the Chargers? Not Zach Moss. Chase Brown?
They are running the ball a little bit better.
And he went brazy last week, didn't he?
He finally got like 31 carries.
It was 2 weeks ago, 27 carries for 120 yards, 5 catches, 37 yards, and a tutty. Last week, he had 9 catches for 52 yards, 13 carries for 42 yards. So, yeah. This one might just have to be like a 3-way.
I know.
You got
I'm
Mixon.
not trying to force it. Like the only people I'm thinking about would probably be. I mean, could this be a Nick Chubb comeback game? against the Saints.
Maybe.
I think the only people I'm thinking about is Jonathan Taylor, Nick Chubb, and Bijan probably. Those are the three I'm thinking.
Hasn't
But I don't
Bijan been
know.
going crazy too?
Who?
I feel like Bijan's been going crazy.
Bijan has been going crazy, but it's definitely been all purpose. I don't know. He definitely probably had a rushing day.
I mean, he has
The
been going crazy
Broncos
all
defense is
purpose,
so like
but he had 100 yards 4 weeks ago and 40 receiving yards, then 63 rushing yards, 43 receiving, 86 rushing, 59 receiving, and then 116 rushing, 28 receiving. So he's gone over 100 twice in the last 4 weeks and over 100 total yards, four
it's just
straight
the
games.
Broncos are such a weird team, but they're low key good.
They're only good if they're playing a bad offense. Like their offense can't keep up with good offenses.
For sure, but their defense is solid.
It is.
That's my issue. Like I might do is like I might do. All right, you know what? This what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna keep these three: Joe Mixon, James Cook, and Jameer Gibbs. Triple J. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put those three. Now we're gonna do an all-purpose 100-yard game, and now we're gonna put
Now you get Gibbs,
Bijan. I'll put Gibbs in
Bijan.
that last one.
You can put him in this one too, because he's definitely gonna get 100 all purpose. Gibbs, Bijan, Chase Brown.
Chase Brown. That's exactly what I was gonna say.
Who else? McCaffrey,
McCaffrey for sure.
Joe Mixon.
Yes.
Who else?
They got down 10. The crowd was out of the game. Tennessee deserved all the credit for that.
All right. That's the final 31-17 Georgia.
I'm happy that minus 230 for his all-purpose is crazy for Christian McCaffrey. Yeah, that's the final. Carson Beck goes over. We need more. This command center is actually fire. Like this shit was really good because you can see the stats right there. They got two camera angles that you can consistently watch the commentary, but then also whatever they're doing on the field. Nate Frazier goes for 68 yards rushing. Carson Beck 347 yards, 2 touchdowns, 3 rushes, 32 yards, and a touchdown. Ben Yurzik 5 catches, 51 yards. Oscar Depp 4 catches, 56 yards, and 2 touchdowns. London Humphrey 3 catches for 63. Nico, 30 for 30, 20 for 30, 167 passing. Dylan Sampson 19 carries for 101 yards and a touchdown. Just not enough. Only 319 total yards. They had the turnover. They lost the turnover battle. They lost the first down battle. 10 for 18 on third downs is not terrible. But Georgia was 8 for 13 on third downs. So, yeah. Nico is. He's still. This is his first full year starting. He had the hype. Around him. Does he have enough talent around him? Like I think Tennessee's still a good team overall, but Nico has to be better. And maybe he just needs a better go-to receiver to help out.
He's not elevating the talent around him right now. It's not like elite talent, but it's good talent around him.
For sure.
But like I said, I'm not sold on him. I'm not sold on Tennessee right now. Dylan Sampson, a dog. Nico, to be determined. That's my take.
Agreed. But I love him. And I want him to be a dog so bad. But all right, guys, thank you guys for watching this Chunky Boy stream. We appreciate you guys for listening to our mostly anime talk. Let's be honest. We ain't talking much about this game. We talking most about anime. But
we did a little bit of both.
We did a little bit of both.
We talked a little Tyson.
But if you guys are interested, definitely go ahead and click out this QR code up here to get some Chunky Boy merch and join the team with us and let us know. Show us your Chunky Boy spirit.